What's up, everybody? Welcome to the shake up. Boy, got a few minutes. Belmont only today. Only Belmont for me. Let's see what I need. What do I need? They're probably around the first race, right? Let me grab my shit. Let's see. First race, I am not playing. Just get my shit done. Ooh. Ooh, we got some short fields today, it looks like, huh? Let's see, fifth race. Yeah, it looks right. What's up, Greg? How's it going, man? Let's see, that's probably it for today. Let's see, there's still, oh no, there's 10 races today. They're still getting ready for the first. Looks like they're lining up. You just working today, huh? Let's see, I'm pretty sure that was the lowest number all day, so we should be all set up. Yeah, that looks right. All right, we got that started. No bets in the first race for me. What's up, Rennisdew? You like the 138 here? Oh boy. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Been getting your ass kicked. Need a good day. What's up? Oh, what's up, Gary? Gary slid in there. I still don't remember if they ran at Belmont this year. I know they had that Belmont at the Big A. I just don't remember if they had a Belmont meet, and I need to know for. I just need to know if they ran any Belmont this year at Belmont. Actually, I don't know. I should know with my bias reports, but honestly, I don't. I just label it as is. Does anyone know the answer of that? Did they only do Belmont at Aqueduct for a little bit of time? the beginning of the meet? I honestly don't remember. Because I could see myself forgetting that they ran at Aqueduct and just calling Belmont and starting a new bias report for Belmont this year. Oh, so during the summer, during the Belmont Stakes, that was actually at Belmont, so they did run some of the year at Belmont. So it looks like from my notes, they stopped doing the Aqueduct at the Big A at April. I guess that's what they did. And now Boulder's telling me they don't. Well, was Belmont at Belmont or was it at Aqueduct this year? It had to be at Belmont. I think I would have realized if it was at Aqueduct this year. Ah, Jesus Christ, I don't remember. Okay, so Attila is saying that the Belmont races in the summer was the real Belmont. And the spring was the Aqueduct meet. That's kind of what I thought it could have been. I just was not sure. That's right. I would have known if Belmont was ran at Aqueduct for Christ's sake. I would have I would have probably caught on to that. And I'm clueless. So I just go back to my Aqueduct bias reports then. What's up, Attila, by the way? Well, this race is taking forever. How long is it? I think it's like 2 miles and something. Two and a half. I'm in the ninth. Actually, I'm in the 10th race. Oh, well, they beat the one horse. They beat the 1-2, I think. I wasn't paying that close attention, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't the one in front. I think it was 8-4 or 4-8. Oh, wow. Nice prices at least. Oh, boy. All right, get started. What's up, Kevin? Kevin said he liked the 4 but didn't bet it. Ooh, can't not bet something at a price. Ooh, that's rough. 15-1 over 5-1. Oh, the one didn't even get third. One didn't even get third there. Oh boy. And we're done with Kentucky Downs this year. was wondering if I can even tell the difference at Belmont and Aqueduct just looking at the track. I don't even know if I pay enough attention to what's going on in the background to even know. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna go grab a cigar. What you doing, B? Oh boy. What's up, buy stocks? Kevin Cox had the 15-1 jumper. Forget the 15-1. I just want his publicity photo on my wall. Hey, buy stocks. I don't need his pics. I just need that publicity photo. That's what I need. I need to put that on every room in the house. Doing a Kentucky fire cured cigar today. Genuine. It'll be like if you were a Detroit resident back in the freaking 80s and stuff with Coleman Mayer Young. Every house in Detroit had that fucking Coleman Young picture. That's what I need. Every horse player need a Kevin Cox photo. Just fine, glossy print, just put up in every room in the house. Can't tell what this one is. That jockey looks pretty damn big. Well, jump jockeys are bigger than regular jockey. Wow, he does look huge. I guess the extra 20 pounds adds a lot. What's up, William? Good luck. Is that for race 2? I imagine that's for race 2. What's up, William? Oh, that's a... Is that in my eye? Is that a sty or is that a floating? Thing's so small I can't tell if it's a fucking bug or an ash. Or if it was even like one of those sleepy eye sty. I couldn't even tell what the fuck that was. I'm not even sure if I grabbed at anything. right. Well, we got Kentucky, or not Kentucky Downs. We're done with Kentucky Downs. We got New York Racing is back. It's back. Let's pull up old Aqueduct, see what they were doing earlier in the year. Let's get a head start. Brand new meet there. I realized yesterday, I guess for the first time, that you can't be a winner for a year if you don't win at least a single meet. I don't know why that was the first time that ever dawned on me. But it did. What's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? So I guess they haven't ran since the end of April there. I got post 1 through 3 at the sprints, 39%, 43, 4 through 6. Could be a lot of short fields in that sample though. 17%, 7 on out. 45% going wire to wire. 43% stalking. I only leaves 12 closing. We'll see how it starts out today. Oh, that was for a sprint. This is actually going to be a route. Actually, the route's not that much different. 41% inside, 46% middle, 14% 7 on out. Still a speed and stalker track, but speed wire to wire 33%, stalking 54%, closers 12%. So I'd still be looking at it like speed and stalkers. All right, we can get going. 6 horses in this field. We only got 1 track today, so if we want to get in discussions, or if you're new, got questions, comments, whatever, we got a slower show today, so we got more time between races. I don't need that much time between races to make my decision, so if you want to get in handicapping discussions, whatever, today would be a good day. Although I cooked breakfast and I got bubble guts right now. Whew, too much information. Yeah, I went with the Aqueduct profile. Yep, Aqueduct profile. What's up, man? Let me go to the restroom real quick so I don't got to sit here uncomfortable. What's up, Mofo Joe? Yeah, I didn't miss the first price of the day. That race doesn't even exist to me, Mofo. I can't worry about that. That'd be me like saying that I had a straight flush if I would have sat down in a poker hand. That's about as the same thing for there. You could have went to the casino and got dealt four of a kind or a floor flush, a straight flush, or hit the jackpot. No, not really. I don't play those games, so no, I can't worry about a big price coming in that race. It is what it is. This is a no. I've always played Aqueduct. Aqueduct, I just play less. Aqueduct's actually the New York track I probably played the most in the past. I've always played Aqueduct. I don't always focus on Aqueduct for the show though. Lanier, what's up? Yeah, it might be well, it might be extremely formful. If that happens, it just is what it is. Hopefully, ask your chess. Ask my. But fuck, I don't trust my chat room for their best bets of the day. I don't even know what that means. Best bet of the day. What is that? Most likely winner of the day? Highest price winner of the day? The horse that you would bet your family on? I have no idea. I don't even know what best bet of the day. I have no definition for best bet of the day. I'd rather say, I'd rather look at the end of the day and say I made the best ticket. I could say which my best ticket was, win or lose. That's all I can say. I have no idea about best bets of the day. And if I can't even tell you what's the best bet of the day, I couldn't even ask my chat room. I have no idea what definitions they'd be giving me. Oh, what race they're going after? See, that's two different things. I mean, there could be great bets that you go after because if you're right, it could make your year. And you miss wildly bad. I'd rather do that than fucking go after a horse like crazy that wins that 1-2. What's up, Megan? Maiden Focus. See, Maiden Focus is best bet, best combination of winning with a chance of value. Mm, yeah, I could see that, but I'd be really. I'm so many higher levels on best bet talk that it'd be my best ticket that I max to the most, whether I won it or not, would be my best bet of the day. The ticket, the single race that I could have won the most money that I did go after, that I felt like I bet it as perfect as I could have. I don't have any of the tout genes in me, guys. I don't have any fucking track announcers or any traditional shit in me. I got no tout blood in my thing. That's why I can never, hey, my 4-star best bet of the day, can't lose, twirl around in a cash ticket. I got, there's no definition to me that makes that. It's almost like, I seen the New York odds maker, the dude. He came back and did his ROI for the year, and all these handicappers are saying, hey, great. You know, that's pretty decent. It was a losing ROI, and, you know. Flat bet profits on your bets mean nothing. That's not how bettors bet. No one fucking bets every bet. You win meets by having big tickets that put you ahead. I don't care about what all your picks did for the fucking year. You're jerking me off and you're asking for a reach around and you didn't even finish me. All the New York Totes had been doing that all year. Meanwhile, I put up a highlight video of Saratoga that I definitely won. They're like, hey, if you followed all of my bets, you'd have this ROI, and fucking stop it. Stop being a fucking tout. Beat the meat because you put together fucking tickets that outdid your losing tickets. That's it. I don't give a fuck about your fucking stats for your fucking picks. They don't even say, hey, I did this well at the meet. It was just, hey, this is what my first choice did. Who the fuck cares? Mofo, you're out there in New York. Go tell them that Paul from the Shake-Up said, who the fuck cares? What's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, Marco Lou. Yeah, that's the other thing, man. I wouldn't even know we're looking ahead of the day because your best bets to me fucking are how big are the mistakes that the public's doing that allow that to be a great bet? Right, if I get an even money horse and he wins that 2-1 and I think he's even money, is that a great bet? I mean, it could be a winning bet. Would I say that's my best bet? Yeah, JW noticed, dude, I just spot that tout blood is strong out there in horse racing. Well, they strong as fuck out there. It's all code word for, hey, I need the job for the New York Racing Association to keep a paycheck. That's all they're saying. All right, let's see. Maiden Focus is saying you got a great write-up on number 3, on race 3 today. If anyone's interested in checking out Maiden Focus's write-ups. Where's your write-ups? Is it the same name, Maiden Focus? Oh, and dude, the guy's a star. I can't stop watching when he's like that. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Jay to get here. Did you hear the end of the show when he talked about Jay? Oh my God, I can't stop watching, man. I can't stop watching. I get it. I'm wondering if he's trolling. I'm wondering if he's trolling. I got a feeling he might be smarter than I think, and he might be doing a troll show. Oh, more than once, and he goes off after people. Oh my God, I think he might be trolling, man. He might be brilliant, man. He might be thinking at a different level. Oh my God. Part of me, he's done that a few times, and I don't know if to feel sorry for him when he gets like that, or he's just having a great time. I'm not sure. Yeah, dude, he's fell asleep. He's done that. Usually at night, if we've all got fucked up. If it's just a good party thing, that's one thing. If he's having a good time, but if it could. My wife thinks it's sad when he goes that route, and that's why I don't take the shots. That's why I don't say. That's why I don't say too much. Well, because it is bad if someone has a problem. It's not funny then. What's up, Gregory? I find a lot of humor in some bad stuff, but I don't like to see people if they're in a self-destructive mode. I'm not a complete soulless asshole. I think Boulder his he probably can't put it in the website or in the chat room because they stop you from putting like web pages and stuff. I think it's under Made in Focus. I think I said that and he said yes. So I think you could probably find him under Made in Focus. I don't know if that's on Twitter or something or just general internet. Oh, he says he's either on Substack or Twitter. Do you do a lot of tracks, or do you pick one or two tracks, or do you follow a circuit or something, Maiden? I did see you on Twitter. I did spot you on Twitter. I think he's been a odds maker, Vegas odds maker. Probably had a sports book, I think, for horse racing at one time. Yeah, I don't. I'm right now. I'm just setting up. I'm just kind of getting a little distracted. Let's see. Well, there is one favorite in the race, so I do like races where there's one favorite. I find these races better than. Let's see. The 5 is a single favorite. We got a 6-horse field. What we got? A mile maiden special weight race. I got that day was a bad rail early pressing day. He had the 9 holes, so he wasn't nowhere near the rail, but he did have the wrong running style. I just don't know what to do with that. If I believe my notes, I'll say, yeah, he ran against the bias. I don't like speed figures, but I'd say, yeah, that's probably a pretty good speed figure against this group. But after one race, I'm not sure if he's a closer. I wouldn't be shocked if he's not a closer. That's not an ugly enough running line other than the excuse. See if there's some, I mean, he's not the scariest 4 to 5, but at the same time, I can't say I'd be all in against him. Is there anyone that I can get to that I actually got a reason to bet? The one I like the Hearts 3 back. I got a stalking closing day. Then he runs against the speed favoring track. Then if I'm right about the speed favoring track 2 races ago, and I'm right about the bad rail early press. Well, the bad rail didn't hurt him last race, but the running style did. I mean, he got some excuses. 9 to 2 is not the craziest, but in fact, I'd probably have him at about 5 to 1. Let's see if everyone. There's 6 horses in the race. They're all going to start at about 20%. I'd say that 2 would definitely be on the low side of that. I'm quickly trying to do a betting line to see if I even think that I can do a win bet on the 1. 3 would have chased the slowest pace last race. He's not bad, 5 to 1, but I got a feeling he'd probably end up pricing at about 5 to 1. 4's not any different than the 1, 3, and 2 to me, or 1 and 3. In fact, I don't really see. I think 2's the only horse that I really think would have a hard time, and I think everyone else is probably pretty close to equal in my eyes. I'll probably just do a betting line like this and see if I can want to make a bet or if I could. Let's see, that would make 1 an overlay. 3 would also be an overlay. 5 would also be, or 4 would also be an overlay. 5 would just be over bet. And there is some bets I can make out there. Well, I want to do a little poke at this. I just take all the horses at 22%, not called the 5. I don't really need to have opinions to hit races or traditional opinions. Let's see. It would be a lower bet for me. Would be in the playback category. Let's see. 6 is the best thing I can get to. You know, 1 and 3 got some speed. They might get first run. I might do that. I'd say I would keep this below a certain amount, though. I don't even think I'd do win tickets here. I'd probably just try to hit combinations, and that's it. Well, I think it's worth it. Whoa, they're going to get in the gate pretty quick. Let's see, I'll get the key box in while I get the box in. No, I will not get the box in. All that does is save me a lot. Not a lot. I wasn't putting that much in. Just saves me a little bit. I was just doing 2 $5 exacta basic or $5 exactas, both of those big tickets. If I was right on both, I could have hit it for $10 if I'm right. If I got the lead after one, yeah, I got no problem with that. But I couldn't tell on paper if what his running style was. Yeah, I just need to be right. Can the 5 just go away? I could just be a little bit right. He got a pretty easy lead. It looks like everyone's 6 can't get second. 3 was too far back. Oh, I don't have the 1, 3, 6 spot. I didn't get that one in. I need the 6 for second or first. 5 rebid. 5 doesn't run. I got a ticket that will pay something, but he ran. What's up, Lloyd? John, how's it going, John? Omar, what's up, Omar? Full disclosure, I lost badly on football last 2 years, but won 3 years ago. For your football picks, I am not a sports bettor, just horse racing, and that's it for me. James says 5's last race was better than it looks, but not at 4 to 5 for him. What's up, Charles? Maiden Focus also like dislikes 3-year-olds maiden races this time of year. Oh, Owen, what's up, Owen? Is that Tawan? What's up, Tawan? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. By the way, we got a lot of new people here. Everyone, I gotta just remind the show. We've been around for about 5, 6 years. This year, 100% of my plays have been on video. I do this full time. I will sit out races. If I don't have an opinion, I won't fake an opinion. I'm looking for value. I do this full time, so I got to sit out races. I only expect to hit about 20% of the races I play. At the prices I get, I will be profitable every year. This is all I do, not YouTube. YouTube pays me $1 a show, so don't think I'm making my money on YouTube. But I will sit out races. I know with the par mutual game, I'm not trying to look good in front of people. I'll do that on my own. At the same time, I won't hit any more winners than you. In fact, I probably won't even look that impressive, and I'll sneakily look good and keep beating meets in front of people ice. One had no problem beating Keelan and Saratoga. But to me, everything's about price, value. It's just horses I can get to, bets that I can make based on a very simple betting philosophy. If you want to get better, I always say, once you get to a certain level of handicapping, there's not much you can do about getting more winners. The easiest way to get better is to improve your average mutual. It's just a math game at the end of the day. And I don't have anything to sell you. So I'm not trying to sell you anything. I appreciate thumbs up and views. That's it. Well, what's up, everybody? Feel free to ask questions, take part in the chat room. We love to hear from the new people. We especially love to hear from brand new horse players that are trying to cut their learning curve. This is a handicapping show. By the way, this is a handicapping show, not a tout show. So I'm not trying to get you guys to follow my picks, handicap the way I do. I'm just pro handicapping. You can get to very big tickets, very good prices using common sense. It's doable if you respect the math of the game and understand that the game's more like poker or, you realize we're playing against others and doing the same thing everybody else in the par mutual pool is not good for you in a par mutual pool. I'm here to get better and making profitable bets, to be honest with you. Well, hopefully, all I can do is say that at the end of the day, man, I want to make as many good betting boards as I want, or as I can. I want to be fairly proud with my betting boards. And then I want to be pretty proud of my, intuition of which races I'm going after. And I'd love to have 1 or 2 tickets that I thought were spectacular, whether they win or lose. I don't care if they lose. I want to structure a bet that I feel is spectacular. I don't give a shit if it loses. So new people, don't be afraid to throw up picks. No one's judging you off of any picks. I already got this chat room. Most of us are pretty regular handicappers here. We understand that everyone sucks at giving out winners. We only expect to hit maybe 30%. I'm not even at 30% of the races that we play. So it's very easy to look terrible doing horse racing. Let's see, Maiden, you're fairly new here. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Because sometimes I feel like I come down on people, or some people can take me the wrong way. So I do appreciate it, man. Let's see. James said he does a Saratoga. Yeah, he does a Saratoga watch list every year for Saratoga flat bass betting, them blindly across the board in 2 straight years. Hard to believe it's possible. Provide for friends for free. Now I do believe it. I know it's possible, but I don't like when an analyst do it. I'm teasing the New York people. I'm teasing the New York analysts because they got to have a job. You know, the reason why I believe you guys win at this game is because I win at this game. You know, you tell most. The funniest thing is when I came on and started doing live shows and telling people that I was a pro and this is all I did. You know, everybody was like, prove it to me. All right, I'm just going to play in front of you. That's it. But they're telling me more about themselves that they never had a winning year. Because as soon as you say prove it, you can't fathom what's possible when you've never done it, kind of deal. So I know it is possible to have a flat bet profit. I just know people that begging for jobs and doing it in the New York Racing Association and expecting people to play every one of their plays when they don't, because there's no one that does 10 races a day and like every play equally and would play them all equally. No real player that was ever profitable would say that's how they go across their business. But I don't have problems with people saying, yeah, I do that and I can do that and I do that for myself or I do that for a friend. It's just funny when I see paid professionals saying it that way. I take shots at the industry. Yeah, that's another thing. I used to do a horses to watch list, but I'd have so many with bias reports and everything that I did on my notes. I just found that horses for watch list for my style of play was just way too much clutter. Made him focus is kind of saying it. You know, you got a horse that you got a great note on, and then he turns up in a race that you know he has no chance in. You know, maybe he stepped up in class. Maybe there's another killer. Maybe he got 3 horses on 3 other horses there. And you know what I'm saying? But dude, my horses to watch list was, I mean, Jesus Christ. I tried to attack that with every track that I did off the charts, with every horse that I thought, dude, I was getting probably hundreds of alerts a day. I was probably trying to do too much. You know, maybe it could work simpler for someone that maybe only kept track of one track. Well, let's see. James likes to plug in things in an Access database with a oh my God, my Detroit education and Redford education is just not serving me. I know the word, I just can't roll my specific criteria. Split, sometimes 4. No handicapping beyond the setup criteria list. Oh yeah, you'll find that. Those horses are tough though. You know, sometimes you got good success on them. I do have problems sometimes with a very good informed speed horse stepping up in class. You know, like 2 levels. Yeah, but that's part of betting decisions and knowing what's good about. I often say a lot of times, I say good handicappers, most of your daily handicappers got a better shot at being winners because most of these guys can get to an area. Most guys can get to, and gals can get to the same area, you know, minus something, let's just say above 10 to 1. Let's say 10, if the results are 10 to 1 and under, most guys can get to an area, right? It's just when they come to getting their selections, they're so oriented on being afraid to lose and not doing what's best in a pari-mutuel game with the same selections. Meaning, I just say if you blindly reach for the highest prices of your group and keyed off of them, you'd probably be better off than keying off the ones that you like better. Because most people just gravitate to the shorter prices. You'll hear things like that on this show that, you know, you won't hear at most, you know, selections are kind of just, it's just bullshit to me. This third race is going to be a race that I know I don't belong in. Let's see, Kevin got a boom. Where we at, guys? Throw up some other picks because I got a slow day. I got another race that I know I'm not interested. So if you guys got plays somewhere, I don't mind following along on a slow day. In fact, I like cheering along your guys' picks. You guys know that, so. Where did Kevin get his nice hit at? Where did Kevin get his nice ticket at? Had to, oh, was that at Echo? Oh, you did hit at Echo Duck? Oh, 23 to 1. Oh, at Thistle Downs, Oh, nicely done then. By the way, I've been having a hard time finding Thistle Downs. I don't think Thistle Downs is through my ADW. Thistle Downs is running today. Unless it's called Jax or something. I do not see Thistle. Let's see. I see Belterra. I got a feeling they don't have Thistle Downs on Twin Spires. This is not the first time I noticed that, too. I just noticed that a week or so ago, I think. They must be having contract disputes or something. Maybe they're running, maybe they're arguing about how much they're getting paid or something. Okay, Twin Spires. Okay, yeah, I just noticed that, and I know I'm blind, but okay, so Twin Spires doesn't have it. And I know they've had it in the past. I know, so that's just this year. They must be through a contract dispute right now. That's like when I went to Vegas and they didn't have Turfway Park. I went to Vegas a few years ago, all geared up for Turfway Park. Luckily, I had a workaround. I was going up after casino, going to the betting window, and they're like, no, but no one would tell me no one has it. And then finally I asked, does anyone have it? And they're like, no, we got contract disputes or something. They're not paying us enough. Ah, nice hit. 72 to 1 on the exacta. Nice hit, Kevin. Churchill fights with everyone. James, are you sitting there part of the Rebel Alliance? Are you saying Churchill is the evil empire? What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy got a Delaware play. 2 minutes to post at Delaware. And by the way, if you guys are new, the reason I'm not into this race over here at Aqueduct, I don't do anything with first timers. I don't use workouts in my handicapping, breeding, trainers, jockeys. So I don't know what's left for me to ever judge a first time starter. You know, I'm not saying people can't be good at it. I just know my weakness. So the more first time starters I get, the more likely I am to sit out of a race. And then the horses that ran, they're all kind of tricky. One race is I can always throw out the first race of a horse that ran one race. A lot of handicappers know that horses a lot of times improve greatly from 1 to 2 starts. It's very hard to lock in their running style. So the nature of this race is just not where I want to be focused on. If Aqueduct was running for a little while and I thought there was a really strong bias, like an inside or outside bias, maybe I could play a race like this, with the committee, trying to win by committee, like if it's inside the post 1 through 3, almost blind, but I know exactly where I'm at and what opinion I'm trying to exploit there. But with this being the first day of the meet, I don't have any bias like that. So it's just a race that I can't play. You gotta just be able to know what races you should be putting your money in for your handicapping style. And this is just a race that I can't even fake an opinion. I guess I could be a tout. I could just give out a horse here, and if he wins, count that on my ROI. And even though I know that there's no way I'd ever bet a race like this, more than likely. What's up, Grandma? Yes, Grandma, I have hopefully been losing weight. Hey, Grandma, my head can't be any smaller. I'm still the same conceited asshole that you've always watched. I'm still the same. I still got the same amount of conceit up there. But yes, thank you. I have been trying, really trying to push losing weight a bit more. Or maybe I just moved the computer screen and that causes my head to look smaller. I don't know. Let's see, James, for first time starter, he likes to look at the percentage difference between stud and sale price. Of course, breds can't be analyzed by that. So let me read that again. I like to look at the percentage difference between stud fees and sale price. So does that mean this 6, who I think his stud feed was 250,000 and his sale price was 275, so you would take that as kind of a negative there? Where maybe the 7, there's a bigger range of percentage between the stud price and the. That's if I'm even looking at the right information. I think where's the sire at? I think if there's a number there, I think that's the stud fee. And then the top price, I think, is the sales. But that's stuff that I've never went down those rabbit holes. I'm just willing to say I don't need to be good at every aspect of the game. I don't really need to. People ask me, and I always question handicappers that feel like they need to get better in an area that they're not good at. And I'm like, why? If other parts are good, why don't you just extract money with the parts that are good instead of learning something that you know you're not like? Why bang your head against the board is my kind of my opinion there. Okay, so yeah, even though his stud feed was pittance, there's a bigger range between. Okay, so I am saying, well, I just used a different horse at example. The 15,000 to 75 with the horse that ran together. Now the marks that I have on the horse, I do got an interesting note on the 7. I got that it was a speed favor and bias, and he was a stalker that day. I can definitely see him improving. 8, I got an early pressing day, which he was. He just chased the slowest pace of the day. You can look at that two different ways, and it's tough with only one running line. If you think he's a front runner, you might not like that being the slowest pace of the day. But if you think this horse might be naturally off the pace, you might think the slowest pace of the day might have been a pace that he can't close into. But with only one race, I can't go either way there. I got the 6 just running on a bad rail day, had the 7 holes, so shouldn't have been bothered, although he hit the gate. But you got to watch every hit the gate because there's big difference between hitting the gate. I just got him as average, slow in the pace. And then the 1, I just got 2 races where he was just too slow to be competitive at any point in the race. But everyone's so lightly raced. Yeah, 6 was like a push. I did see that the 6, they only got a little bit extra, and by the time you factored in their carrying cost, it probably was even a break even or a lost proposition right on the 6. All right, who got some plays at Delaware? I think someone told me Delaware. What's up, Jay Brum with the overlay alert? Let's say Thaddy. I'm rooting for Thaddy because that's the first Delaware bet I seen. 1-2. Let's see. J. Brum with his overlay alert. Race 3. I'm assuming that's Aqueduct. He likes the 3 and the 4 should win this one. And he's doing a Dutch and combinations with the 3, 4, 4, and 6, it looks like. I can't even tell who won that race. 8, maybe 3. Maybe it's between the 8 and the. If it's between the 8 and the 3, this is going to be a ticket worth having at Delaware. I'm sorry, it's between the 8 and the 9. That teal looked blue to me. So really, 8 needs to win this race because I think if it comes in 9-8, that's probably even. Might not even be that great of an exacta. I think it is 9-8. It's kind of hard to tell from that camera angle, and 7 got third. Let's see, Thaddy got the super. How you been, Grandma, by the way? I haven't, you've been dropping in for a short time, and I haven't seen you too much lately. Hopefully everything's good with Grandma lately. Oh, it's 18-1, yeah. Even though the horse is 21 to 1 with the 1 to 5. That super, I don't know. That super might actually be okay. You did get the first two choices in there. But the eight's going to help in second. I mean, for a one to, I'm talking about for a 1 to 5 winning. You know, there's a little caveat, but you got a 21 to 1 in second, and you got a 40 to 1. The 40 to 1 is the second biggest price on the board. The 21 to 1 is probably about fifth choice. What's up, Narendra? Oh, you had the 8 to win? I can definitely say nice handicapping. Getting a 21 to 1 to definitely outrun his odds only to get beat by that margin. Definitely not a bad job handicapping. Let's see. J-Brum got the 3 and the 4 to win over here at the Duck. Should I call it Belmont or the Duck? I mean, it is Aqueduct. To me, it's fucking Aqueduct. If that's where they're running, that's what the track is. Oh, it didn't. Those are always so hard to tell, right? Those are so hard to tell. What did it pay over there? $31. I'm not a super player. I've never been a super player. I don't even know if $31 for 10 cents. I honestly don't know if that's good or bad or average. I just don't play superfectus. Oh, it's not wrong to be greedy with the 21 to 1. You might not want that 9-8. I mean, after hindsight, like 18 to 1 on the exact is probably not enough to get me worked up. I would say you probably did more right than wrong with that, whatever you did, not even knowing what you did, Narendra. There's one horse there's the 8 horse could definitely make your week, your month, possibly even longer than that. Where the 1 to 9 over him, it might make your day. There could be a big difference there. To me, those horses outside the box are so much more important than the combinations that are in the box. I know it sucks when you don't have it. But it's not like you paid 100 to 1 where you should have turned it around, right? 18 to 1, I don't know if you turn it around. If it pays probably that same combination, if it pays 40 to 1, you probably turn it around, right? Well, yeah, right? Like the 300 to 1 exactas is like having fucking 15, 20 to 1, 20 to 1 exactas. Everyone would recognize how hot you are when you have the 15, 20 to 1 exactas in a day or two. But no one realizes that how hot you are when you had the 300 to 1. As long as you don't play the 301 for the minimum. If you played it for the same amount, you would have had the 18 to 1s. That's why it's so hard to look good at this game. It's so hard to look at this game. You hit a great ticket, no one even realizes it. Or they barely realize what it means. Let's see, it's coming down to the 2 and the 8 here at Aqueduct. I'm pretty sure 2's a first-time starter, so if 2's a first-time starter, I know that no matter what, I more than likely could not have had the exacta. 8 ended up winning. 8 wouldn't have been the horse that I would have reached for. I would have probably reached for the 7, well, depending on who's longer. No, I wouldn't have reached for the 7, the 6, or the 8. They're all basically pretty close. There's a half a point difference between them. No, I make the right move. And 2 being 4-1 as a first-time starter wouldn't have been the first-time starter I would have used, so. Marco Lou had you got by it with the 8. 2 looks scary. I mean, he got beat in the last stride or two. All right, well, that race I couldn't even do a betting board. That's just a fairly easy no bet for me. I think we got Gulfstream and Churchill for tomorrow. New York took too long to put out their programs this week. I was thinking about doing New York and Churchill on Friday, but I needed to get started, and New York didn't have their programs out at the time for tomorrow's show. So tomorrow I got Gulfstream and Churchill. I think Friday I got Saturday I got Gulfstream and Churchill. Sunday I got Gulfstream started, and I'll probably pick between Churchill and or Aqueduct, depending on which track I like better. If I think I see something going on at Churchill, we'll see. Let's see, James played the 2-3-8, so looks like he got the exacta there. 3-1 over 40. Yeah, that should be a useful exacta, right? Maybe close to 20-1 on the exacta, maybe. Whoa, 23-1 on the exacta. Pretty close to, yeah, 10 cents short of 24-1 on the exacta. Narendra, you hit that? Forgot he bet Aqueduct. Let's say the turf. I think we're on the turf today, right? Looks like the turf is good. I don't think anything's scratched off the turf. Yeah, the scratches are all main track onlys. Another 6-horse field, though. See what Aqueduct was doing on the turf. I think Aqueduct on the turf, I think I was anti-speed for the turf routes. I got 25% going wire to wire, 48% stalking, 28% closing after 141 races. You know what? I'm just curious what they did in the last. Let's see if I can do this. I'm curious what they did in the last this year, not counting before winter. Let's see if I can do this right. Let's see if that changes a little bit. Let's just grab this little group of races here. There's not as many. I'm just curious if that's going to match up. Yeah, speed was a little bit worse. I'll be back. Let me give Midley his treats. Midley, you want some treats? Let's see, post positions, I got 41% inside, 35% middle, 23% outside. I wouldn't say that I'd be looking at post positions right now. Although I do think 41% is strong on the inside, I do like to see a bigger drop from 7 on out to really think that it's completely inside. That 23% is still, I wouldn't throw that out the window. I wouldn't just be all inside right now. I might want to look at maybe, I think traditionally, I just don't think speed's all that great at Aqueduct on the turf routes. And with this being a new meet, I don't mind going to last year's or earlier in the year's data, last meet's data. But sometimes I do start out a little bit lighter. I might cut action down until I, feel like I get a grip of what's going on. What's up, antisocial? What's up? Salute from Turkey. Not the best city in Turkey, the best city in the world. What's up, antisocial? Robert, how's it going, man? If you want to piss Paul off, bet how bad is the next Delaware race? Well, we got 3 horses in it. Oh my God. How did I know? 3 horses over there? Well, you know what? I will put a caveat on that. If you can get to the 2, I don't hate you. If you can get to the 2 in a 3-horse field and get 7 to 1, even anything 5 to 1 or higher in a 3-horse field, if you can get there. But Jesus Christ, if you're betting a 3-horse win on a win ticket and you're at 3 or the 4, 6 horse, God bless you. You don't have rights to bitch as a horse player. There is one horse that I'd say you know. Oh my God, yes, 3-horse races. There shouldn't be much handle there, but we know horse players can't resist, right? Oh yeah, right, Narendra, with that 9-horse at 1 to 5 or 1 to 2 last race. That's not a good start, and then a 3-horse field. Even if the longest shot on the board wins in a 3-horse field, there's going to be a lot of people that just buy it. Which I never think is a good move, just buying a race just to get through it. But all right, but we got a 6-horse field, and we got 2 horses that are favorites. We'll see if we can work around here. Let's see, the 6 is one of the favorites. Might be a stalker, but more often than not is a deeper closer. Deep closer at that. I don't have a real problem with her marks. I got 4 races go, an early pressing day. She was a stalker. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Slow at the 6 furlong mark, but she still did a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch and running second. Comes back, wins off of that race. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Closers, especially deep closers, I judge closers on how often they get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. That's, to me, is my best indicator on closers. I do have the hardest time with closers. And I just found that horses that come from way out of it, when they get within 3 lengths of the lead, that's kind of their striking position at that call right there. She does a really good job of getting in position. Let's see, 4 is kind of opposite end of the spectrum. He's a threat to go wire to wire or stalk. I love his marks. Lost to the 6 last race, but I got a bad rail closing day. He did not have the rail, but he's definitely not a closer. He was going too fast to win. 2 races go on a stalking closing day. He was going too fast to win. 3 races ago, he got the slowest pace of the day, handled his business. And 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and average and still handled his business. I don't mind either of them two taking money. I'm more likely to always favor horses that get positioned like the 4 instead of a deep price or a deep closer, especially when the price is really close. So if they're both taking action, I'd just be more interested in the 4 than the 6. Five's also taking a bit of action now. He's 3 to 1. So basically, we got 3 favorites right now. All right, we got that Daddy Bear, Mama Bear and Just Right Bearer. I would say that 4 probably gets closer to the lead. I think 5 would be rating getting first run over the 6, and 6 would be farther back. I don't know why I did the 3 bear thing. That didn't really work. Horse is in good form. I would still prefer my best marked horse over the 5. But really, in this race, if you're an exacta player, you know what you need. You need to make a case for at least one of the 1, 2s, or 3s. And if you can make a case for all of them, and that's your ticket, that's the best ticket you can get to an exacta. I'd be in a way better position if I hated the chalks, but honestly, I don't really hate any of the horses that they're playing. I'd probably say one has to improve the most. He feels like the biggest reach who I would have at the highest price. He's beat one of these horses before. I'm trying to see who he beat. Oh, he beat the horse that got scratched. I still think he should be the longest price. 2, I like that he went too fast to win last race. That could be a sign of a new top. 2 races ago, he won, but I had that the inside of the track was good and he had the inside. He's a stalker, possibly a closer. I do like the Heart last race, though. Who did he run with? He ran with the 5 last race on August. Wait a minute. Am I seeing these names right? Hold up. On August 12th, who did he lose to? He did lose to the 5 last race on August 12th, but he was in better position early earning that Heart. I would upgrade him over the 5. That's not a step up in class, Errol. That I would just upgrade him over the 5 for me. I could get to him. And 3 is just another stalker closer. I probably like him a little bit better than the 1, but a little bit less than the 2. Let's see. I don't think the 1's impossible, but I do think he has to be about 9 to 1. Let's see where I'm at here. I got 5 horses. They would all be at 3 to 1 if I don't break this down anymore. I like the 3 a little bit better. So I'm just going to split the difference. I like the 2 a little bit better than him. I do want to downgrade the 5 to at least be equal with the 2 price-wise. And I probably do think these 2 horses are probably pretty close to favoritism. Boy, I am pretty lockstep with that betting board. I'm pretty close with my pricing on the 4 and the 6, the exact, pretty much the exact as the public. I do have a little different opinion on the 5, so I would not use the 5 here. I'm pretty much priced right with the 2 and the 3. No one's overlay that's big enough for me to consider a win bet. So win bets are out of the question here. Golden Rockets showed up on your to watch list. What was your comment? Why is he on your watch list, or do you have comments? And I'm gonna put this out there because I know a lot of you guys love to put in numbers or a horse's name. Throw in the number for me too, just so I can find them quicker because I do like to look at your stuff. Do you got a note on why he showed up on your watch list? Let's see, 4 with the 1 and 3 are paying 20 and 27 to 1. What's up, Ashley? 4 and 6, I can't see that being possibly hooked up together. 13 and 12 to 1 exactas. I would not be interested in that. This was my first thought for a bet. Press the 4 and the 6 with the 2 and the 3. Weigh them. But I think I'd rather pick between the 4 and the 6 and pay for less combinations. I think I just turn that into this. With the press on the 4 and turn it around. I just like turning around combinations. This was my first thought of a ticket that I think could be okay, but I think this gets to be better to pick one or the other. Let's see. James says race 3, is that 3 races back or last race? But anyways, your note says ran well from a bad post position back on Lasix. So I'm taking it might be last race or 3 races ago. Both of those races he was without Lasix. Three races ago, I got him as average, slow, but I can look at that running line and see that he was only 1 and 2 lengths back. So I also think he chased the slowest pace of the day there. Oh, 3 back, the race that I'm talking about where he's average, slow, where he had a nice little stalking trip. You didn't like the two rail there, huh? You thought the 2 rail was bad? What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Marco Lou just likes the 4 and the 6 here. That's who he's alive to. If my betting line is close, I think you got a 66 chance to get through. 66% chance to get through. And if I did this bet, I would still pay for a 2-3 box. I'd just play that for less. And when I key if I press the 4 on top, which I would do, I don't know, it'd probably be either 3 times or 4 times, not a double. It'd probably be a bit more than double. Yep, 34% chance to fail is where you're at. Now, I do a betting line at 120%, but I still do the chances in my head like it's based on 100%. The extra 20% just represents takeout to me. Your long shot's coming up in the next race? Well, who's your long shot? I didn't think that I could look for doubles here. Oh, actually, let's see. What are the doubles there? 4 and 6 to the 1 is terrible. One just caught my eye really quick. So 4 and 6, I know I can't link up to the 1. 4 and 6 to the 4 is okay. 20 to 1 combinations. Five is going to be scratched next race. Oh, I got a bunch of nicely marked horses, except 6 is a reach. 7, I can reach for the 7. Oh, 4 and 6 to the 7 is bad too. Holy shit, is that bad? Well, if I did doubles, the only thing I can lock the 4 and the 6 up is with the 4 next race. He's probably going to have a tough go. I probably think I feel better about the exacta here than the double. Let me check what these exactas are playing. I haven't decided to do anything yet. 4 to the 3 and 2 are still holding at 20 and 27 to 1. And I still can't make a win bet anywhere out of there. I'm going to drop my first thought. And I'm going to poke at this race a little bit. Although this could be a little bet where I could still hit it more times than I normally would on a play bet because I think I'm structuring a bit better. Whoop. Antisocial still has no clue. Waiting. Oh, he's waiting for someone to say. Well, I got my bets written down, what I did. I don't love this race, but I took a little play here. Where's the 4-horse? Where's the 4-horse? Did no, 4 didn't get scratched. Did he not leave the gate or something? Why? I only got one chance with the 2 and 3 exacta, and that's not really why I bet the race. I don't mind if I get a 2 and 3 exacta. Keep this 2 and 3 going. Keep this 2 and 3 going for me then. Keep the 2 and 3 going. Keep them together. Nose and nose. Here comes the 1. Jesus Christ, the best part of the ticket. That race was changed completely with the 4-horse. I thought 4 was going to take part in the pace. Came in 1-5. Narendra with the let's go. Yeah, longest shot on the board. I had him at 10 to or 9 to 1, not impossible. So a little bit of an overlay. I didn't like the 5 at all, really. 5 was never going to be on the tickets. They went 25 and 1, 50 and 1. So 6, I could see not being able to close with that pace. But my real question is, what the hell happened to the 4? 4 reared up in the gate, missed the break completely. They're going to look to see if this is going to be returned, but I never have any hope that it gets returned. Well, that 2-3 exacta would have been okay if it came in, but that is, I mean, I really thought the 4 was going to run there. Yeah, he definitely reared at the starting gate. It's just a matter on if the guy was holding on to him. If the starter was holding on to him, there might be a refund. If he let go, reared at the gate you're fucked. Reared at the gate, you're fucked unless they got evidence that the guy was holding the horse. Sometimes they hold the jockey and the horse, kind of trying to stop them from rearing and throwing the jockey. So sometimes you'll get a no start. I'm going to try to turn on the volume to see.
Is a non-starter. Time of the race, 1 minute 44 and 3/5 seconds.
I think they just called it a non-start. So that means that this is the only bet that I lost. The smallest part of what I did. So I'm just, if he's a non-start, I'm pretty sure I heard that he's a non-start. I'm just going to cross that off like I never bet that. I actually want to write that on my notes so I know, so I kind of remember what I did.
Number 1 is Sweet. 5-year-old dark rare brown mare by FNX.
Yeah, prices are going to change. Now you're still going to have the one's still going to be the biggest price out there. but they're all going to definitely drop here. Okay, I'll actually I had a shot at the 2-3 exact. I actually thought I had a shot to hit that during the race, but I actually get refunded 90% of what I bet. So let's act like I went to school for 12 years. Let's just act like I went to school for 12 years. I think that's pretty close. I think my spelling and everything checks out there. Pretty close. So Marco, what does that do for you? You would have had the 5 and the 6 horse then, right? If 4 would be a non-starter, I think on your ticket, you get the 5 horse that you didn't like, and not only that, he didn't win. I don't think you get an all. I think you only get an all is when they take it off the turf completely late in the sequence. Yeah, I think you're out because I think you ended up with, the 6 horse that you had, and the 4 horse just turns into the 5 horse there. Well, I'm pretty sure that's what it is too. In says non-starter. Okay, good. I'm within right there. I get most of my everything mostly back. So I'm glad I didn't do this bet, and I'm glad I didn't decide to do the 6 because I would have lost. It would have been 6 instead of the 4. So I take it that when he reared, that the starter was still holding him. That's really the only way you get declared a non-starter. Well, obviously, you would have rather got a chance to run with the horse you like there. First time you got knocked out that way? Yeah, you don't see non-starters very often. Let's see, Jay Brum ended up with a 5-1 exacta. Yeah, you've had your horse's scratches, but not on the non-starter. Yeah, non-starters just don't happen that often. Marco Lou's finding creative ways to go down in flames today. Well, they did come off the pace. They came off the pace a little bit, and it was a very slow pace. I think they went 25:51. got this blown up so I can see the start there. 66% chance to move on if I'm right about the betting board. I jinxed you. I put the jinx on you. Sorry about that, man. I jinxed myself on that one a little. Well, I would have if the four would have won, maybe the one would have still got second, or the five would have got. The race would have been different, I think. I really didn't think the three horse or the two should have been on the lead there, really. Although the pace was slow. What's up, Oscar? Is that the best camera angle? Let's see if we can see what happened there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, that's an easy non-starter. The fucking starter was fucking knocked off his perch and had his legs wrapped around the horse's neck. That's I've probably never seen I've never seen it that drastic. I've seen them when they're holding on a rein or holding onto the jockey, like trying to keep the jockey from falling backwards. But I've never seen a starter's body get in front of the horse. Hopefully that guy's okay. Hopefully he's okay. I don't mean to laugh, but that's probably the easiest non-starter that they've ever had to call. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Hey, Marco Lou, if they didn't call him a non-starter, I think there might be a lot going on Twitter if they said he got a fair start. I would have had to rush over to Twitter in a minute. In fact, is there going to be something funny on Twitter? I've never seen that. There shouldn't be any outrage, I guess. Let's see if you guys got Delaware picks. By the way, what happened in that three-horse race? Was there any way that the longest shot on the board won? No, no way that the longest shot on the board. What's up, Greg? Live racing in Arizona may be gone. Unless the owner of Belmont Park buys turf paradise in Phoenix. Otherwise, down it comes and up goes the next damn apartments. Hey, Greg, you need to get a whole bunch of these Twitter guys to go into Arizona and lower takeout to 5% and fucking buy the track. Put their money where their mouth is. you need to get the Twitter boys to fucking go buy that track. They'll lower takeout to 5% and show the racing elite how the game should be played. Fuck Oklahoma Park. Oklahoma Park don't need to buy it. We need the Twitter Foundation to buy it. What's up, Gregory Ross? What's up? How's it going, man? That is Gregory Ross, right? Or is that a different Greg? Yeah, put their money out with it. You need Swifty. Swifty can do it. There'll be zero breakdowns. No Bob Baffert would be allowed. And they can lower takeout to whatever the fuck they want. Shit, they're all winning on Twitter. I mean, fuck, it'll take a week of them. And they'll cover that mortgage. It'll take a week. Aren't they all in jail? Okay, yeah, that is Gregory Ross. Okay. I thought it was. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 2 and the 6. Ooh, nice prices, Thaddy. Let's see. Gary says Turf Paradise is sold already. Is it sold to horses, track, or apartments? Do you know who bought it, Gary? Marco Lou says developers bought it. What's up, Lloyd? Gary's saying building homes and commercial. Another track goes down, it sounds like. Marco Lou says they got a year reprieve. Belmont was live from, yeah, that's what I got. Okay, so I was right on my notes then. So they were at Belmont from, I got a Aqueduct ending on 4/30th. So that's where my notes pick up for Belmont. Okay. And that makes sense because even I would have realized that the Belmont would have been run at Aqueduct. We would have heard about that like crazy. So that does make sense to me. Even I would have probably caught that. Twitter would have been saying that if the Belmont winner would have been a big asterisk, it wasn't really the Belmont. Damn, we can't even get Swifty to buy fucking Arizona Racing. 2 and 6 are in, I think, okay position over there. Mm, not anymore. I don't think though. unless they're coming off the pace. Does that look like the 4's going wire to wire? Yeah, 4-5-1. So that's definitely an ABC or AB ticket. All right. Hopefully, I can find something at Belmont. Let's see. We're going in the 5th race. Three to four. 3-4? Why do I not recall seeing 3-4 odds? I see 3-5 all the time. 3-4 looks very weird to me. 3-4, okay. One horse is a huge favorite. 4 races ago, I got him a slow. Early pressing day. That was at a route, though, or sprint. 3 races ago, I got him slow, coming back off a little layoff. 2 races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. And then last race, it was a speed favoring day, and he went too fast to win. That's the only day that he's actually had the lead on a speed favoring track, if I'm right about that note. All he did was break his maiden and run in this last race at this level. Can I get around this horse? Two, I can't get to the 2. 2 should definitely, in my opinion, be long. 3 ran with the favorite on that speed favoring day. He actually made a decent close into that race. Three might be a little bit of value here. I'm reaching. I'm definitely reaching. But I do think 4 got some real speed. Four might actually be faster than the. Oh, 4's at 5-1. Let's see how this comes out. Let's see. 5 is scratched. I might be a little interested in this race. 5 is scratched. 6, I like that race 4 back, but I gotta admit he did not get a bump, and he had 3 races already. He is making a big, is he making a big, he's making a fairly big drop in class. He adds speed. I just don't trust him. And there's other speed horses in the race. I think he's off form. 7 got some big speed off of a big drop. If I'm right, last race was a stalking bias. Coming off a layoff, he had real speed. I think this pace could be fast enough to help that 3 horse. Eight, I do think should be long. 3, I think, is going to be an overlay. Probably down to these 3 horses. I got them all at 30%. I don't think I have to. I don't really think I have to break up these 3. I think I just say they're all between 5 to 2 and 2 to 1. Three would be the real reason I'm in the race. Well, four could also be a reason. 4, I just don't think I can hook up with the 7, and I know I can't hook the 4 up with the 1. 4, 7's 19 to 1. 7, 4 is 15 to 1. I don't really like that. I think 3's the real reason for me to be in the race. 4, I might just do a win bet. One 3's paying 22 to 1. I'd probably still use him. 4, 1, I definitely want, or 4, 3, I definitely want. 7, 3 is good. I think 3 is the real reason I'm in the race. If I press any combinations, it'd be 3 with the 4 and 7. Seven, 4 is 13 to 1. I'm even wondering if I should, 4, I just bet to win. If it comes in 7 or 1 with the 4 and 2nd, I think I just lose. I'm hoping I'm going to need a really fast pace up front to have a shot with this 3. If I don't get that, I doubt it if I even have a shot. I need these horses to battle, I think. I don't think I'm going to do a win bet on the 3. I think I just put all the win money on the 4. And if 3 wins, I better hit the exacta, otherwise I'll be irritated, but I think that's the way I play this. Seven might be the fastest early. If 7 is the fastest early and run off, I'll play that straight. 7 with the 3 and the 2, I'll play that straight. I could see a scenario where 7 gets an easy lead and he crushes. I think that's how I play this race. Win ticket is just going to be the 4. Seven with the 3 and the 2. I'm not turning that around. I already have the 3 on the key box. 3 with the 1, 4, 7. And then a press 3 with the 4 and 7. I think I like this bet before the race. I think I do like this bet before the race. Seven three or 3-7 or 3-4 would be my best possible combinations, I think. Six was fast. I just don't trust the six. Oh, three is going to come. Two is going to get first run over to three. Wow, three's way back there. I need a super fast pace, else there's no shot in hell of me hitting this exactus. Or I need the four just to win. One ended up being faster than the six and the seven, huh? Come on, four, just keep trucking for me. I don't know if that's a fast enough pace right there. I really don't think so. Come on, four, just keep running for me. Six ends up being the fastest. This race is going to be good, but I'm not going to be nowhere near it. I just did not trust that six. Come on, four, one more time. Nah, four can't pass everyone. Six ran a good race. I just did not trust him, and I was kind of playing that race for a meltdown. I thought seven was a chance to be the best. I thought one was the false horse there. Yeah, not bad prices so far at the Duck today. You know, I knew the six was fast, and I just said he didn't get a bump. He had the same class drop as the seven. I just thought that I could possibly get a meltdown there. That should still be a nice exacta if you got it though. 43 to 1 on the exacta. What's up, Lancelot? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Oh, Fatty liked the six over there. Yeah, you haven't been on in a minute, man. We still here. We're still here. I'm not going anywhere. I thought that race could pay something. I just had the wrong thought. I was thinking that it could pay something with the meltdown horses. The meltdown horses didn't run at all, and the speed actually held up pretty good. Seven actually stalked a little bit. $23 and 3 at the first call. Yeah, I needed a way faster pace than that, I guess. So they went 25 and 1 there. 24 flat there. I needed them to speed it up at that I probably needed that to be faster than 23 and 3 and definitely faster than 47 and 3. All right, busy with Pops. Hopefully everything's good, man. Yeah, ends up being a nice race. Nice exact, a nice try. But the way I was thinking meltdown, I'd say it was impossible for me to get there. Unless I just thought 7 was the horse and used the 2, the 3, and the 6. Probably the only horses that could have paid in the exacta. That might have been the only way. Have they been holding in the 3 races so far? I haven't really been 7 would have stalked here. 7 would have stalked. Because 1 had the lead at the first call, I think. 6 had the lead after that. So 7 couldn't have wired, but he was probably within 1 or 2 lengths of the lead, I'd say. Let's see if we can get some charts. Let's see, we got 4 charts already. But the first race doesn't count. Let's see, the 5 went wire to wire, but he was a huge favorite. He was 60 cents on the dollar. The 8 horse stalked in the baby race. The 1 horse stalked on the turf. And that should be all the results so far, minus the hurdle race. Let's see, maiden focus, the 6 races a pass. Turf sprint. With some mystery horses in the race for me, at least 1, if not 2. Let's see, they're not on the turf, so these horses should be out. Oh, they were prepared for some rain, I guess. Anyone have that 7-6? Let's see. 7 came out the gate good, but I don't think he had the lead at the first call. I think he came from a length or 2 behind. Yeah, right now he's settling about 2 lengths back. Length and a half back, something like that. I thought the 1 was a bad favorite there. Two and 3 were way too far back. Seven was kind of in the gravy spot. Sitting on the outside between a speed duel had more horse than the 4. And 6 fought on pretty good too. 6 didn't even give it up. Six still fought. 7 was in a race. There's no doubt the 6 would have won it. Kind of thought he was gone here. Yeah, 7 kind of just grinded away and got him. And I think 6 comes back a little bit at the end, doesn't he? Yeah, 6 fought the whole way too. Once he got past, he fought back. Oh, we got 3 1s in the race. Well, we still got a big field. Well, 8 horse field. I don't know about big field. Maybe I take the big field back. We got a 1, a 1A, and a 1X. Don't see that very often. Not like you used to. And then we got a 2 and a 2B. Oh, that means I got to get the numbers right. That already makes the race harder for me. I want to get the numbers right. Oh, there's going to be a lot of firsts. I don't think I play this race anyways. Oh, I skipped. I went to the 7th race. 7th race is the turf. This is a 6th race. Let's get these right, though. I doubt it if I'm in this race, but we'll see. Oh, why am I circling him? Oh. They're really going to have to make a big mistake on a horse that ran before, or a perceived mistake at the very least, for me to even think that I can bet this race. If I was making odds right now, I'd say there's no way that I play this race. Like 99% I'm out. I'd have to have some sexy marks on somebody. And the sexiest mark I got is on the 4 horse, and that's just that he matched Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. That's the sexiest mark I got. I don't even got too many asterisks or anything. Let's see, at 5, they're probably just betting on Linda Rice, Ortiz, and the speed figures. Get him down to 5-2. Who else are they betting? The 2s are the favorite. Both of them are first-time starters, so yeah, that's out of my pay grade. I don't think there's any way I'm interested in this race. happened to Joshua? I tried to call him a few times and he's done. We broke up. I got a feeling he's just busy with work. Let's see, Delaware. Oh, Delaware's not great either. Oh my God, we got a lot of scratches at Delaware. 1, 2, 3, 4, still a 5-horse field, but that's not great for the better. Unless you can get around something. Unless you can get around the 2 to 5. Let's see, Attila's saying Speed is holding on the dirt. He likes the fact that that 6-horse fought on pretty well. God, I wish I didn't have that comment that I don't trust him. Ooh. Antisocial got shots and beers going. How did that tic-tac-toe board look, by the way? I'm definitely comfortable saying Speed and Stalkers, and so far nothing went on the inside. For the dirt. It's probably just too early for me to want to jump anywhere right now. J-Brum loves the 4-horse. His speed should carry well on the distance. Good luck on the 4, J-Brum. What price is the 4? I thought 4 was about, what, 5 to 1 or something? Oh, 9 to 1. 4 to me had the best mark so far and been dueling. I'd have no problem with him. But I wouldn't have a problem with anyone in this race, really. I guess the 1A I would have the biggest problem with, but then again, you get the other 2 ones, so I guess 1A would be the most shocking recovery after one race. If I was betting the 1, it wouldn't be because of the 1A, but. Let's see, Delaware. They're off and running, and the favorite got the lead. But he got some pressure on him. 2 looks interested up the rail. It's just a matter on if he's good enough right now. 10, I think 10's struggling. 4's maintaining his edge. 7's getting in gear if he's good enough. I think right now those are the only 3 horses with a chance. 2's making another run, it looks like. No, I think he's flattened out. 4's widening right now. 2 tried pretty good in that race. He might win the battle for second. I think 2 did win the second, but the favorite won easily and was gearing down at the end. Is there any other track to watch while, because I got nothing for, is there another track getting ready to go off soon? Not really, just Belterra in 6 minutes. Oh, just kind of a slow racing day. Hopefully we get some interesting races later in the day. I think I only made 3 bets, but one of them I got refunded. Actually, the bet that I went after, I guess the most, I got refunded. So I don't even know if I count that as 3 races today. Let's see, this was a small bet and I got shut out of half of it. I only bet $30 there total. That I got refunded almost everything. And so I guess this was the most costly loss, and it wasn't really that bad. It was just another little poke, so it's just a slow day. Slow day. I feel like I'm sitting at the poker table and I'm just fucking card dead right now. Losing a few big blinds, but really haven't had too many spots, maybe a couple pokes, and that's it. Let's see, Thaddy, when is Indy going to run? Can I watch that Indy race before Aqueduct? Oh yeah, I can watch that race. I keep forgetting about. I keep looking for Indy as Indy and not Horseshoe. Daddy likes the 4 here. Good luck on the 4. Nice price, 13-1. I got drunk last night and I smoked the second cigar. I'm celebrating. I'm home alone. I'm home alone. Me and Bentley are by ourselves. Mama's checking. Mama's keeping tabs on us by the Ring doorbell. Let's see, J. Brum's not going anywhere. Lots of value in New York. Yeah, good. Churchill's at 5 o'clock. I would have loved if Churchill was starting at noon today or 1 o'clock to have a Belmont and Churchill show today. Yeah, Greg, you don't even gotta tell Kiki. She got me on the baby monitor, the Ring doorbell. She got all the access covered. Greg, I can't bring in any hose. I said, how do I get hose in? They got to come in like Santa Claus down the chimney. Let's see, Ombrake likes the 1 with the 478 over there at Indy. And Thaddy's getting a little bit more involved, keying off the 2 and the 4 now. She's sitting right next to you. She's hey, Greg, I've always been wondering who her boyfriend was. Greg's her boyfriend? Oh boy. She's sending me too many photos up north, meaning I already said, yeah, that's what a cheater would do. That's what I would do. She's been photo bombing me with pictures of the lake and the lake house and all this bullshit. Oh, she already said, "Hey, I don't see you on Blink today." We were out there. Quite a drive to Iowa. Oh my God. Yeah, her and the ladies went up north again to their little summer cottage. And I think today they're going I don't know why you drive all the way up north. You got a cottage on the lake, and then they drive hours and hours to the next town to do some. As long as she brings me back fudge and fucking saltwater taffy, I'll be happy. Ask her to send a picture of her boy toy. Oh yeah, right now she's not even in any of the photos. I need proof of life. She might be getting AI to generate them. She's not even there. She's at somewhere more exciting in a hotel room while AI is just sending me up north pictures. Well, hey, consultant, I do remember. So in Michigan, deer hunting is super popular. And I do remember when I was a single scumbag that when the boys went deer hunting, yeah, their wives definitely played. I was a single scumbag at the time. And they used to call them what? They used to call them deer whittles or something. It's definitely a thing. It was definitely a thing back. It's probably still a thing. I'm just recalling my past and saying it used to be. Now, now I'm glad I wasn't near a military base because I think that's scumbag when guys go overseas and their wives play. I'm not about that. When guys go and hunting, that's fair game. When military guys, I feel bad for them. That's a different level of betrayal right there to me. Consultant knows what I'm talking about. He says the pickings were not slim during deer hunting, right? You know some girls that, dude, you know what? This is the first year so far. I think we've already had 4 chances to go to Vegas with with other couples. Usually, usually lately our rules been, hey, if other couples are going, we'll go. This is the first year that we've been invited 4 different times with no other plans, and we both looked at each other and said, nope, don't feel like it, don't want to go. Oh, Deer Whittles, that was the name. Deer Whittles, that's right, that was the name. Oh, that's an indie. Oh, that would be a great indie band name. What's up, Joshua Coon? Oh, that's what happened to your first marriage, deer hunting, huh? Oh man. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. You got the other end of it. Let's see. Kevin's only interested in the 4. Only the 4. Nice price on the 4. That's almost the price where I could say is possibly a little tempting for me because I do think the horse got speed. It's just so hard to tell what they're going against with so many first-time starters. But when we start getting 9 and 10 to 1, it's like, maybe, but I've already checked out this race. But he's probably the only horse that ran that if he wins, I'd be like, maybe at that price I should have not sat on my hands. Rex says horse players never stayed married. You know, I don't know. Well, horse players got a bad reputation for divorce. That I really don't know. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm trying to think when I went to tracks, was everyone divorced back then? I could see it with gambling, and if losses are mounting up, I could definitely see gamblers suffering in the divorce category. If they say money is the number one problem in marriages or something, you know, fights about money, I can definitely see it with gamblers. Especially if a guy was hiding his gambling or a gal was hiding their gambling before the marriage. Ford did get the lead here. That's who I would be rooting for here. Boater would let the wife go before horse racing will go. Yeah, I was already doing this well before I knew my wife, so she kind of knew it and knew that it would never change and was okay with it. Ford ran good, but he's going to get caught by a first-time starter, and he's holding on for second pretty good, but I kept feeling like he was going to get passed. He probably did everything he could that gave him the best chance to win and just wasn't good enough, though. But that would have been the horse that I would have been pulling for. He got beat by not the favorite, but the horse, the entry that was taking, I thought the 2 was the favorite. They ended up making the 8 favorite. Was that the 2 or the 2B? It really doesn't matter because they're both first-time starters. So I wouldn't be able to say I liked one over the other. It looks like it's a straight 2 to me, though. I just want to circle the right horse. It might make a difference if I think inside or outside. I guess that's the main reason, but I'm pretty sure he's stalked. Antisocial, that's just like me. Even though I look like a gambler and do this all the time and actually do it for a living, I don't consider myself a gambler because I could go to a casino and not be interested ever to play a game. I got no interest in anything else but horse racing. I can't even wrap my head around most other forms of gambling. But it sounds like you're the same type, only horse racing. Gary's already saying, bring back Kentucky Downs. Bring it back. I don't think, 6 got a second at 16 to 1 and 7 got third, so they're still paying. They are still paying over there at Belmont, at least in the combinations. Seven would have been another first-time starter. 6 would have just been the only horse that ran before that hit the board. This is just an easy race for me to sit out. If I would have bet the floor, it would have just been, I would have been able to complain, and I just would have known it would have been a self-inflicted loss. That I had no reason to be in the race, kind of deal. Oh, really? Charles, mad cow disease got into the deer population in what is that, Virginia? Not many people risk killing them for meat anymore. Yeah, deer season is really big out here. Dude, I'm out here in the suburbs and I got a ton of deer. I don't even know well, they used to hide in my backyard. But then my neighbor cut down that giant tree that had a bunch of brush and cleaned it up. They're still eating our plants though. Yeah, I definitely I agree with you, Jay Brum. Even though I haven't found a spot, I can't complain about the prices. The prices are definitely not boring me today. I mean, I think our lowest exacta might have been $40. Well, there was one race with a $23 exacta. There was actually one bad race. Well, the first race was oh no, the second race was cheap. $7 exacta. So everything's been at least 23 to 1, if not, and the next step up, everything else has been at least 40 to 1. Doubles might not have been great today though, because we had chalk, some back-to-back chalks, I think. Yeah, we've had some $9 doubles, $3 doubles. So the double's been. Oh no, that's that double. That the $3 double was a because of a scratch consolation. That was a $48 double. No, double's been pretty solid today too. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. What we got? 10 races today? Just don't go through the screen. We got giant double hung windows all around the house. So when Kiki opens up the window for Bentley, she slides the top down. But he always lays at this one window, so I do the bottom. And we only got a ledge, so we got giant windows. So far he hasn't done it, but I still worry about him deciding to just push through the screen. He better not get me in trouble because I'll get in trouble more than he will. You better not get me in trouble, Bentley. Don't go through that screen. Let's see, we got a turf sprint on the turf. We got a dirt sprint. Yeah, we got a turf mile and something and a turf sprint. So I think that's three turf races out of the next 4. Although we might be done with the baby races. So at least I'll have something to handicap. I was hoping we'd have more dirt than turf. I was hoping we'd have more dirt than turf, but that's fine. We got 4 races. I got to count on my fingers. All right, let's see what the hell we got. We got 9 horses in the race. Maybe 8 with the scratch. Let's see, I got to get the numbers right here. What was that? Lady MIA. My lady's MIA right now. Or maybe that's Lady Mia. Mia? I don't know. I can't read. Let's see. This race, I'm going to have some horses that definitely make me uncomfortable, which I just don't know what they're going to be. Those Urals. Let's see. This is a 4 who's scratched, I guess. I knew that 6 wasn't going to work. Feathers is a 7. Play the music is the 8. This should be the 9. You know what? I'm going to look to see what I think the turf sprints were doing last year. Or earlier in the year, I should say. Post positions, I got mathematically even, 34, 35, 31%. So I wouldn't worry about post positions. But speed and stalkers, closers were only 5 lengths or farther back, was only winning 7% of the time. It's just speed and stalkers. Wiring 41%, that's pretty strong. If they're not wiring, they're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Did we see a turf sprint already today? And if we did, how did that run? I think we might have. Or no, we've seen a turf route. I don't think we've seen a turf sprint. I'm positive I didn't see a turf sprint. We seen a jump race, but that doesn't help us with a turf sprint. All right, I guess I'm looking for speeding stalkers and fading closers. Let's see, the one's the big favorite in an entry, so you get two of them. Let's see, I think a lot of horses are coming out of this one race sample on August 19th at Saratoga. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with him. What class is this? 1X? Okay. Yeah, I really don't have a problem with him. 4 races go at a route. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, do it pretty much all the way around. Just ran second. Comes back, 1 race sample, runs second. Been burning money. I don't know. Some people say that's the horse's fault. I say it's the bettor's fault. Two races ago, he won at a sprint. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls, which he was. And last race on that 1 race sample, stalked and got second. The horse is always competitive. But 4 to 5, I don't have a problem with him other than 4 to 5. 4 to 5 is a big problem for a bettor. And then the other half of the entry, I have no idea what he is, what kind of running style. But I'd say that the first half of the entry, I got no problem with, so I'd just base it on that. Two was a closer last race. Before that, he's a Euro. I just got him as average. Just pretty much got in position at the top of the stretch. Just missed, wasn't good enough. Don't really have a problem with that race. Can I get an idea? I don't know. They always got prompt up here. I guess that's on the pace, but I'm not even sure. Pushed along. I don't know what. I do not know how the fuck they handicap over there. Race center prompt. What the fuck does that mean? He's just a mystery to me. I have no clue. I probably don't like the last race though. The only race I see him in the States, but. Three feels like a stalker. I just got him 3 races ago winning on a stalking day, being average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Comes back, bad rail day, but was nowhere near the bad rail, or shouldn't it have been. 5 posts, said he was 4 wide. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And last race, another stalking race, just being kind of average. I don't know, just blah to me. Probably sounds like 5 to 1, 6 to 1 is probably where I probably would have him. 5's another stalker. 3 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that race might not be bad. Because not only, if I'm right about that being a speed favoring track, he would have been 1 length off the lead, so the slowest pace of the day on a speed favoring track that usually doesn't work out good. And he comes back, stalking day. Again, he was slow. And last race on a 1 race sample. Against the favorite. He ran an even race. They were kind of close to each other, both 2 and 3 lengths off the lead. So there's not. It's not like he's so far out that I can't see. Horses beat each other all the time. So they were roughly in the same spot. 2 did get the better of them last race, but Not to the point where you don't think things can change. I'd say 6 might be the speed horse. 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win on an inside stalking day. He had the 5 hole, so he was outside. He's trying to go wire to wire and go too fast to win. I do like that race, and then he comes back and puts 2 wins together. 3 races ago, I do got that was a speed favoring track where he went wire to wire. And the next race, I just got a fair track where he was basically the fastest winner of the day. 7-1. And then last race was just a 1 race sample. We got beat by some horses in here. Didn't get the lead and gave it up. So, not only do I got the Euros and a short price favorite that I don't have a problem with, I also got the 7 horse just coming from the West Coast. I don't like route to sprint. And I think he's going to be a closer, and I don't think closers are great, but he's another horse that I'd be ignoring him on running style, but he could have great marks if I mark that circuit. Who knows? It just makes it to where, yeah, the race. I just got more blanks in a race, I guess. Let's see. It got speed. Two races ago, I got him being average in a stakes race. I don't know. I think I prefer the 6. But 8 is where probably the pressure's coming from. Let's see, 9. 4 races go on the turf. I got a bad rail. He wasn't on the bad rail. But I got 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He runs a 1 race sample where he got a little bit of speed or position there. The next race, he bobbles on a speed and stalker day and was too far back. I want to see. And then last race, I got him running against the inside bias. He's 50. He would be the reason that I'm in the race, I think. I might be reaching on him, but I don't have a problem reaching because that's how you get the big tickets. I might be reaching too far today, but I want to see how bad this bobble is. I got enough marks on him to at least think at a giant price he might be interesting. Let me look at the head on first. Ah, shit, I forgot. When I do that, the fucking video player is not in the right spot. Let's try to start this again. He definitely didn't get a good start. Let me see the other view here. Make this smaller. Every time I do that, it fucks up the video player. There we go. No. Go back, go back, go back, go back. There, that's how I gotta drag it, and it works. I reaching too far on this horse? It definitely bobbles. He goes to dead last, stayed last. I feel more comfortable if he ran, but he's a big number. I'd also have to ignore every one of these farther back races. I'd have to ignore a lot to be. I probably am reaching like crazy. I probably am reaching. But you know what? Even if I think you got a 5% chance, he's going to be a huge overlay. I'm not crazy at 5%. Let's see, we should have eight horses in the race. It's going to be hard to do a betting line, though. Three I can get to. Six I can definitely get to. Five can rate. I got a feeling that there's just a bunch of 15%ers in this race. One, I know I'm not at 4 to 5. Let's see, 7, I'm going to say I can't get to the 7. 8, I just think 8 is not the best of the speed. I want the 6 or I think it's a 3 to be the best of the speed. Let's see, if I do that. I got a feeling I just got a bunch of 15%ers here. 3, I'm probably at 15%. 2, I don't like the close. I'd be at 15% on him. But I really don't know the running style on him either. One's going to remain the problem. Five, I think 5's a little bit of an overlay. I probably do say that the 1 should be favored over the 5. I'm just not at 4 to 5. Or 1 should be favored over the 6. That's my betting line at the very least. Let's see, if 1 wins, I think 9's the only horse that I can get to there. I doubt it if any other exact I'd be interested in. That would be Wade, but turned around. And then everything else would just me be trying to beat the 6 would be interesting to me. Six, 1, I can't turn around. If that stays at 22, I might want that. I might want a win ticket on the 6. But everything else would be trying to beat. I don't have to play 6-9 for as much. don't have to play 6-9 as much. That's a fucking 9. I'm not even going to do the win ticket. If 6 wins, I should hit the exacta. 6 wins, I need to hit the exacta. Am I in the right race trying to bet? Did they just scratch the... Wait a minute, did they just scratch that 9? Am I in the right race? Why do I not have the 9? I didn't get a single bet in here. I think they scratched a 9, or I'm in the right race and I can't, and I'm too dumb to realize it. Am I in the right race? Play the music. They scratched a 9, and I did not see that, and that slowed me down where I got nothing in. Actually, if the 1 goes wire to wire, I don't mind it because it's only if the 6 wins. 6 didn't even get the lead, so I think I was dead money here. And I wasn't using the 8 either. Well, actually, that's going to save me 100% savings. Boy, they scratched that. Wow, they scratched him in the gate, but it didn't seem like there was 0 time. They just said no one was interested in him, I guess. Charles said he was scratched. Yeah, he was scratched. He had to be scratched at the gate or while I was digging and didn't realize it. All right. Well, that basically turned out to be a no bet for me. Boy, 6, I thought, why did I think 6 could get the lead? Because he got the lead every race, and I would have thought, I'll have to watch that break. Kind of missed the break there. Uh, 1832 it came in, 1832. There was no exacta that I wanted with the 1. Oh, actually, 1-8 ends up being 19-1. I thought 6 was going to be faster than the 8, and I thought, well, I knew 1 would be faster than the 8, I thought. And that just saves me money that they scratched them and it held me. I'm not even sure how much of my bet I would have got in there because let's say Marco Lewis down to 1 ticket. Turn that sound off completely. And that was the one, not the 1A that went wire to wire, I imagine, right? Imagine it's the one. Yeah, it's the one, not the 1A. Yeah, 1/8 paid 19.90. Try paid $37 for 50 cents. I want to see the break on the 2. I thought the 2 had a lot of speed. Or I'm sorry, the 6. I thought the 6 was going to be a threat for the lead. I thought he was going to be a real threat for the lead. Not today. Oh, the pick 3 got terrible. $9 pick 3 there. The exact is still okay, 19-1. Oh. Oh, and if 1 and 6 wins the next leg, the doubles are going to be rolling, or even the 8 wins the next race. The doubles are going to stay low. Come on, we want juicy racing. We want some juicy racing. That fly sounds like a fucking helicopter. I don't know how fly always gets down here on the stream. Oh. Come on. All right, let's see. I want to see if 6 had any excuse. No, I see the 6. 6 broke out the gate. Broke out the gate in 30, just wasn't good enough. One kind of got in, the other one kind of got in front of him, but I'm not sure the 6 had any horse anyways. Yeah, he's a horse that needs the lead and could not get the lead. Yeah, I didn't see anything at the break. He wasn't good enough. He just ran a flat race. Three broke closer to the pace than I thought. Let's see. 6 is right in the middle. I don't think anything happened, though. I don't think there was a... No, he just came out, bumped the horse, and really couldn't get the lead. I thought his only hope was to outbreak the 1 because 1 doesn't always go to the lead. I thought that was his only hope there. And him and the 8 are, oh no, that's the 1A and the 8 right next to each other. 6 is the flight back. Yeah, okay. I didn't really see an excuse there. Blair, what's up, Blair? Haven't heard of you all day today. You just getting in here? Has Churchill started or what time they? Oh, it's 4:30. Do they start at 4 o'clock or 30 minutes to first race? Don't throw your money away on hope and pray. Save it and add it to your next bet, yeah? Lloyd says, no one else taking money against the double entry. Be careful on passing. All right, is there something loading in the gate that I can root for? Not really. 10 minutes out for Woodbine. I don't see anyone else that's close to getting in the gate. All right, Belmont, all I got today. I did write, no, yeah, I did write no bet there. Let's see, this is going to be, I think, the last dirt race of the day. Let's see, the one went wire to wire on the turf. I think that's pretty much everyone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the 7th race would have been the jump race, so that's everything so far. And not too much there. Dirt sprints, I'm normally looking for speed and stalkers. We just had 2 of them. Both of them were won by stalkers. I don't know if that's enough to say. I don't know if that's enough to. I actually don't remember the races. Let's see, the 2 and the 8 won. 2 and the 8 won. Let me just see. Yeah, I'm not going to get anything from that 8 horse winning because that was a 100% baby race. The 2 horse almost went wire to wire. First time starter, and the 8 just kind of warmed down and got him late. Not really going to be, with no running lines, you can't really tell talent on anybody, so I'm not going to get anything out of that race. I was hoping to see something where I felt like something might have carried or got his chances hurt. And actually, the other dirt race was kind of the same type of race, just a baby race. Four Horse got the lead, but Four Horse was a horse I was rooting for at like 10, 11 to 1. And he just got beat by a well-met first-time starter who wore him down in stock. Yeah, I'm not going to grab much from that. Four just felt like a horse that you could get to at a decent number. But at the same time, he felt like a horse that even if you got the lead, you might be holding your breath late. And then he got beat by a horse that's just the first time starter and took a lot of action. Yeah, I'm not going to grab anything from those races really. Oh my God, just give me a break and stop buzzing around my head, man. You think that's the same fly that's just been here for years? It's only one every other show, it seems like. He's just been camping out for years, living in my basement. I know he doesn't go upstairs because if he did, Kiki would have the exterminator here for a fucking fly. So I know he doesn't go upstairs. Let's see, Attila's pointing out that 2 rail horses won so far on the turf. Both on the 2 rail horses won the races so far on the turf. One was one was the last horse at 3 to 5, and the other one was a 14 to 1. Oh, JN is go. Oh my God, raw butthole. Ooh, I'm scheduled for one this year. It's not scheduled, but oh God, are you drinking the purple fluid? Ooh, oh. Oh my God, the prep. I love the day of the colonoscopy. I'll take the drugs all day long. Oh my God, I feel great. But fucking the prep work is just, oh, terrible. Don't even get off the toilet, JW or JN. Just stay on there. Don't even sit there. You're going to be back 10 minutes from now. Oh my God. Have fun. Have fun. That's all I can say. Did you start the purple drink or you're just getting ready to start it? Oh, you got to do the fast and you got to drink that drink. Thanks for words of encouragement. Oh my God, don't wipe your ass every 2 minutes because I'll tell you what, you're going to be raw. Marco Lou says bring a book, move the TV. Oh, you're getting ready to start it. Oh my God, that's the hard part. Hopefully you did the right thing and you're scheduled first thing in the morning though. That's the best you can do. I don't know if they schedule them in the afternoon, but I do know that you always want to go first thing in the morning. So as soon as you can come out of that haze, you can go get some food, man. Are you getting upper and lower? I've had the upper and lower done too. I get DP'd. I always get the smart ass doctor that does the lead while the lady's giving you the final shot. They give you the wave. Nighty night. Okay, you're there at 6:30 in the morning. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you just got to tough it up and go, man. Is this your first one or have you done it before? Oh, boy. Good times. James said, make sure they clean the scope. Woo. You don't want to get them you don't want to get them mixed up with the upper and lower. Oh, it's the first time. Oh God, yes, yes, first time, dude. The wiping is going to be the worst part on the prep. The wiping will put you fucking raw. At the end of the day, just go in the shower. Just go in the shower and wash it off. Oh my God, you're gonna be fucking. That's the worst part is the rawness. Oh. Okay, so I'm just looking for speed and stalkers. I don't really have a reason to believe that there's any real bias. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going? Are you looking for a late night stream tonight? I seen you on Coach's show last night. Oh, use wet wipes in preparation, and you won't get the raw. All right, let's get to handicapping. Gizmo wants to. I did see her saying that she wanted the Australian streams. She said no one wants to talk Australian racing with her. Let's see. Wait a minute. This is a 7 furlong race. I consider these sprints. Yeah, you'll be streaming tonight. I don't think that's what Gizmo wants to watch though. Yeah, I don't know. You might have to hope that coach comes back on tonight. I don't know if he's doing a day show today. Let's see, there are a lot of route horses in this race, which makes it even more difficult because I hate route to sprint, but I do got to loosen up that rule when there's so many routers. I still prefer the true sprinters, though. Let's see, one is one of the favorite. Who's at least a true sprinter? Or so far, all he's done is sprinting, I guess is what I mean. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He would have been a stalker that day. He would have matched strides with the fastest winner average and just wasn't good enough 4 races ago. They gave him a little layoff after that. I got a stalking day. He just came out slow, stumbled at the break, but he was gets an asterisk for being too far back. Attila, he means he's streaming on the toilet tonight. Attila thought there was a new show. Attila get the I'm half listening award today. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail stalking day on the turf. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's at least an excuse that I can get behind it. And then he came back and won. But he did have to go to Indiana to do that. the half-ass listening award goes to Attila today. Yeah, but I don't feel okay. I don't have a problem with him. He might be the speed because I know there's a lot of route to sprint here, and I hate route to sprint. But my just the first initial thought, I don't think 3-1 is any great value. Like I don't think you're getting overpaid on him. Probably don't have a problem if he wins. Let's say 2 got nice marks 3 races ago, but that was at a route, going too fast to win. This would be his 3rd race off of that Heart Cycle, which would be time for him to put up or shut up if he's going to get a bump. Three's another horse that has a lot of route to sprint. When he's sprinting, he's not that fast. Sometimes he's even a closer sprinting. Doesn't really excite me. Just got him as average the last couple races. Four feels like he got 0 speed. Five at least got a couple races at a route where he went too fast to win in a race where I'm trying to find someone that can get the lead. It feels like this race, if you can get the lead, it'd be very important here. Eight, I got running on an inside track last race. He had the good part. He was average match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. He was going with the slowest winner of the day before getting tired. He got a couple sprint races where one of them he was a closer, one of them he was just a stalker. Man, I'm just having a hard time with the pace, even though I think whoever gets the lead here should be tough. Let's see, 7 is at least a sprinter. Never hasn't ran a route or ran 1 route. Let's say 4 races ago, he got a heart sprinting. No, 4 races ago he was average slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago he got a heart sprinting. Went too fast to win. Came back to be average. And then last race he ran on a bad rail. If he's a big enough price, 10-1, I might be interested in the 7. Eight, I probably think he's around that price. He's only ran 1 route. God, he tried to close twice at sprints. He stalked for a win at a sprint. Boy, I think whoever gets the pace here has a pretty big advantage. Let's see. God, there's so many routers in this race. Nine's just another router. Ran an okay sprint last race, stalking. 9, 8, 7 I might be mostly interested in. Do I got anywhere to write down some shit? Do I just want to use that group? 2 might be the best router. That's all I'm going to use there. I don't know how... I need someplace to fucking write. Try to slide that up. Try to slide it there. Can I just put that there? If 7's not the fastest early, it might be the 1 or the 8. Do I want to do the extra bets or do I just want to keep this narrow? Maybe I don't turn around the extra. I think I want the 2 in there as the press also. That I won't turn around. I think I got to poke at this a little bit. Whoa, they get in the gate fast over there. I gotta watch them because they get in the gate fast. I got shut out a few. Actually, I got shut out a few times today, and it's been okay. Actually, it's been better that I got shut out. Let's see. I'm gonna do the 1 and the 8 before the extra press. Nope. I didn't get this bet in. I didn't get this bet in. They get in the gate fast over there. Oh, and 7's nowhere near the fucking lead. Seven's nowhere near the lead, and I thought that this would be a race where you'd want to be close to the pace. Ugh. I think I'm happy I got shut out mostly. Seven's coming, but he's a closer, and I just don't believe that he'll be able to close here now. No, he can't close fast enough. This is going to be a nice ticket. Well, if the 5 gets second, it'll be a nice ticket still. Not if the 6 gets second. Yeah, I thought for sure whoever got the lead there would have all the advantages. 1-6 I could not have had. Who was the 5 who gave up really late? That goes there. Five was a route horse that earned hearts. Six was a route horse that ran a couple sprints, one of them stalking, one of them closing. Why did I think the 7 get the lead? Boy, I was reaching. I was fucking reaching on the 7 because where the fuck did I get off thinking this horse could possibly be near the pace? Last race I forgave him because of the bad rail. 2 races ago he was 4x2. I guess I overplayed the heart there. This horse has never had the lead in his career. Yeah, I overplayed the heart there, I could say. Well, I was going to overplay the heart. I didn't get most of my bets, or a lot of my bets in, so I did the best I could by getting shut out on most of my action. This horse was never going to be, I mean, I don't think he needed to be 5 or 6 lengths back, but he was never, I was crazy to think that he gets the lead. Yeah, I was crazy to think that he gets the lead. One five would have been a good exacta, but 1 6 is just an exacta that I wouldn't have played even if I liked it. I was going to come back and play the 1 and the 8 on top of some horses. Yeah, tough pace scenario there. Yeah, really tough pace scenario. I'm kind of surprised I got so. I might have still liked the 7, but I probably should never been saying if he gets the lead. I might have still liked him, thinking he could stalk, but I should have. Dude, the first 4 races of his career, he's 10 lengths back. I mean, this horse does get far back. And the 3 races where he's closer to the pace, he's still never better than 3 by 1, and that's 1 race. That I got that it was average and the slowest pace of the day. I fell for that hard. Okay. What's up, Mizzou man? That's probably a 10 or a $12 exact, I would guess. How much was that exact? I'm just curious. It had to be exacted that I wouldn't have wanted. 5 got third for a nice try, though. 9 did get fourth. And 1, I'm pretty sure 1 went wire to wire there. Yeah, last few races it's definitely been on the chalky side. Let's see, Mofo, you got a race coming up. Good luck. You got a vulnerable favorite? Oh, what's up, William? And thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna talk about some poop and boner jokes every now and then. What's up, Bull? How's it going, man? Greg won. Oh no, the award was I'm barely listening to the show award. And Attila already won the I don't listen to the show award. John Gully says that's why he never goes to the doctor. He's not signing up for the lower GI, huh? Gizmo said, yeah, just pop your 10 in that bathroom. That's the deal. Oh, Jay, and the fucking test is nothing. You won't even know it's there. He's just going to put both fists in there and you'll be fine in the morning. The camera lens is about this big around. You can handle it. You'll be fine. I think it has spikes on the side too. It has a lot of spikes if I remember right. I think they got barbed wire wrapped around the coils. It's a real good time. Mofo, which race you got your eye on? I think there's still 2 races left, right? Is it this race you got your eye on? Marco Lou ticket survived, but you need some fat, and you need some fat quick, right? Or wait, did I read that wrong? Or maybe the ticket survived the race before. Because now he says 6 and 7 in race 9. That's where you needed a fat, huh? You know, someone that might actually do the show, I wouldn't be shocked if L does do a show tonight with Churchill popping on. Today, Friday, maybe, I think Razor was doing, no, Razor was already doing a show when I came on. He already had 100 people in his chat room when I tuned in. Yeah, Churchill didn't do any adjustments. Right, Charles? They're just holding their breath that they got no breakdowns. They just raked it. I don't think they did anything there. Actually, I think they came out and said that the surface was safe. I'll be right back. Let's see, Mizzou man, it's Churchill. Let's see, Churchill is off. 4's winning by a whole lot. Blair is easy food. And just like that, Marco Lou's out. Oh, God. Yeah, Austin, I don't think they changed any of the dirt. I think they just walked around it. Heisa came there, took a photo of it, and said it was safe. I think that's all that happened. All right, I think we've seen one turf route today. All I remember that stood out in that race, besides the no contest horse and getting my money back, most of it, I think that pace was super slow, and they came off the pace a little bit. That's all I really remember. I think we had one turf route today. It was won by the one horse, but there's not enough for me to think inside or outside after one race. I think the only thing that stood out with me is how slow the pace went, and they still came off the pace. I think all the other turf racing was route. Let's see, I'm looking at, why am I looking at Kentucky Downs charts? I just want to make sure that's what I seen, and but I'm pretty sure I'm going to stand by that thought. Yeah, they went 25-1, 51-2, 75-3, and they still came off the pace by about 2.5 lengths. One of the favorites was declared a non-starter, and the other favorite was the 6 horse, who was the farthest horse off the lead and couldn't make up any ground. And that pace would have been, felt like it should have been hard to make up ground. Oh, they mentioned they changed the raw dirt. I don't even know what that means. I just know that they didn't change too much, if they did anything. They might have went to Home Depot and got some fresh bags of topsoil. Yeah, I wouldn't expect too much different. They didn't do anything major. Let's see, do we got any scratch? Okay, we got to fix up the. Oh, we got Andre's. No, we got Aaron Rodgers, the Jets' dream in this race, Achilles heel. Isn't that what he tore? For you Jet fans out there. Is that Aaron Rodgers' horse right there? I can't believe there was better saying that they should get a refund on that prop bet. Oh, and everybody gets a trophy day. Sports bettors was complaining that Aaron Rodgers went out in like fucking 5 minutes or something, and they lost their bets. Yeah, that's priced into your bet, you dumbasses. Stop crying. I had an MVP prop on him, and he went out in 2 minutes. Do I get him money back? No. Stop being a baby. Although I do think one sport book did their money back. Someone's going to say that they got it and got their money back. Oh, rip out and catches everything. Make sure you're awake for it. Let's see. At the end of the day, I don't even have enough action to even be at an average day right now. I'm nowhere betting wise. let's see where we're at. This is going to be a turf route. Dude, with that pace being so slow, I might think that the track's backing up. Plus, I think that's how I thought it was last year. That speed wasn't great. Let's see, we got 35,000 mile and 16s on the turf. Let's see, we still got a one horse. Looks like we still got 10 horses here. Oh, why do I only got 9? Am I in the wrong? I'm in the wrong race. So we got 10 horses here, and there is a big single favorite, even money favorite. Space Launch is the favorite. I have no idea why I got it. It was an inside day and he had the rail. Should not have got an asterisk there. He did go too fast to win. 2 races ago was a closing day. Should have got an asterisk there. He was a stalker there. Three races ago, he get an asterisk because he was a closer on an early pressing day. That would be a nice rally. But man, he does a nice job getting in position, but let's see. I will say I normally don't have a mile and 3/8 in the pro. So that was let me see something here. Oh, that was 48. So that was pretty fast. So I guess it does make a sense that he earned a heart. I just want to look at that date up real quick. Definitely a closing day. Why don't I got that labeled as a closing day? Inside was definitely good. Well, one horse did go wire, but he went slow. I might update that one. Dude, that was a fast race. That was a fast race for a mile and 3/8. Yeah, I probably got no problem with him other than price, really. What is this? This is just a mile and 16. Can't really get to the 2. Where the fuck? What is this? 35,000 now when there's a 3 lifetime? 3 is so blah. Should be long. Let's see, 4 got speed, but that first race of the day, he's stretching out. I don't think speed is traditionally good at Aqueduct on the turf. Four would still have to run his best race ever. I'm just not there. I think 4 has to be long. That's a nice race last race with the 1. I had that it was a speed favoring track, so I must have really believed it was a speed favoring track except for 1 race. Oh, wait a minute, he's out. Were both of these horses in the same race and they ran 1-2 by a nose? Or dead heated? Why does this look silly? August 16th, 7th race. They were 17-1. No, oh, wait a minute. These are 2 different days. Dude, that looks so weird to me. They ran the same day, different races. How could that be a speed favoring track if I got 2 horses that close? I got something wrong there. I know I got something wrong there. That does not make sense. They both won at 7. Something looks weird. Something looks weird on the form or something to me. Something looks too weird there. That's at Saratoga. I gotta look that up because how could that be a speed favoring track when I got 2 horses that close in different races? That can't be right. Fuck, I looked at the completely wrong race there. That is wrong. There's only 2 races that day and they both closed. There's no way I thought that was a speed day. And he owned both of the horses. It looks so weird to me. They were both the same price on the same day, 17-1. They both won by a K hair. I mean, that just looked weird. I mean, is that a huge coincidence or what? I don't know. I got ADD and that just sticks out like crazy to me. Dude, I do think 6 deserves to be favorite here at the very least. Taking a big drop in class. I got went too fast to win. But should not have got an asterisk. I still like that race, but man, he makes this race super difficult for me. The only thing, and he might not even be on the lead. I think if I'm right about the track backing up, but I got a feeling he stalks here. I got a feeling he stalks. Seven got the running style, but him with the 6 is no good. He got good marks, but he's probably going to lead. Nine's a sprinter stretching out. And there does seem to be a lot of speed in this race. I'm so distracted, I don't think I could do a betting board right now. There's a few sprinters stretching out. Four got speed. Up together. I don't think any of that I can pair up together. Well, uh-oh, where's my race? Belmont, right there. 6 with the 1 is $9, and I do think 6 should be the favorite. 6 with the 7 is 12 to 1. Nah, I mean, I don't think I can do anything here. Nine on the outside, if he comes off the pace, I think got a little bit of upside that can help something, but I don't think I can take this race very seriously. I'm going to play just 6 with the 3-9. I get off super cheap here. A 1-7 in a box. I'll turn this around, but I think 6, I can't get around the 6 all that much. I don't really think there's much here for me. And I'm not even tempted to bet 1 or 7 to win because I got a feeling if I did the betting line, I'm at 15 to 1 or 15% on both of them. I think if this race pays, I'm going to need to see the pace differently or someone go wire to wire that I just could not get to. We'll see. See if I can write down this pace somewhere. 10 got the lead with the 4, or 4-10. 5 is up there. They went quite a bit faster than the other race today. Looks like the back of the field is starting to stack up and really get in position. I don't think this pace survives. I don't think so. They'll have to re-break. Maybe they can, but they did slow down the second quarter. We'll see. Do I got a 1-7? I think I got a 1-7 exacta. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Keep the 1 going. Do I got a 1-7 exacta? Is that my 2 5-to-1s? Did I bet that race almost perfect? Did I bet that race almost perfect? I did. I basically got 4 combinations there. I bet that race fucking perfect for me. I'm a perfect boy now. Dude, the less connections I got, or less combinations I got, even though I'm betting it's a poke for me, I'm able to cash it for what would have been a decent hit before. I'm betting the same amount as a play bet, but I'm able to cash it for more than I deserve just by cutting down combinations. I did that yesterday too. That's the only reason why I ended up winning yesterday with a single exacta. James will take, is that 80? That can't be 82 to 1. That's got to be 41 to 1. If that's 82 to 1, that's too much. You 5 to 1s is overpaying. Okay, yeah, you're doing it for $2. Okay. I was going to say, if I got 82 to 1 on that, I'm stealing. 2 5 to 1's never supposed to equal 82 to 1, but I'd take it. I'd take it and smile. 42 to 1 sounds great. And I'd dance on that one, but honestly, it was a play bet. Do I dance on play bets 5 to 1 over 5 to 1? I don't know. It definitely puts me up for today. I wish I could say I was going after it. Shit, if I go after this, I probably got it for at least probably $50. I only got it for $20, but I put less than $100 in the race and I end up with it for $20. Actually, wait a minute. I don't even realize that's an $800 hit right there. Normally on a play bet, I hit that for $5 or $10, but I'm spread out farther. Yeah, James does it. He's just. I just try to do it for. I don't know why he started doing it for 1. I think it just sounds better. And I guess 1 is the minimum that you could have it. By the way, I don't know where Mofo Joe, where he went on his bet there, but he was right. The favorite. Oh, he had the 7 horse there. His horses were the 4 and the 7. I even went back. He did say that he had his eye on this race. Well, if he Dutched, he's on that. And if he did combinations, I don't know where he ends up there. Blair with the boom. Let's go, Blair. At 41 to 1. I couldn't do a win bet because I thought that the 1 and the 7, I probably would have, if I would have done the betting line, I just thought that they were about 15 percenters. I did think that the 6 deserved to be the favorite. I just knew that there's no way I could have played 6 with the 1 and the 7. So I reached to get to the 3 and the 9. That's pretty close to a perfect ticket for the way I bet. That's pretty close to a perfect ticket right there. No, the only thing that could have made it 100% ticket if I just said, you know what, I throw out the 6 completely and just take the 1 and the 7 and don't dig for extra horses. The 9 and the 3. And just put everything that I would have did on, but that's not really my style. I guess that would have been the most perfect I could have done. Let's see, Charles crushed at Aqueduct. Nice. Let's see, Marco Lou's alive. Okay, Marco Lou's alive. What track? Or maybe I don't want to know. I think Marco Lou accused me of jinxing his last horse, so maybe that 4 that got pulled up, or not pulled up, was a non-starter. Maybe I don't want to know who Marco Lou has. Nope, I don't want to know, Marco Lou. Don't throw it up there. I don't want to know. Good luck, though. We got one more race at Aqueduct. Today was a slow day. Actually, I got shut out on a race that I would have took damage on, and I got declared a non-starter. fact, I got shut out. I was going to put $60 in one race and got shut out for half the bet. I think I got shut out like 3 times today. I got to get used to how fast they load over there at Aqueduct, I guess. Although I will say none of the shutouts were actually good for me today and not But other than that, I think I only took like 4 little pokes today. I think 4 pokes. This race I was only going to put 60, got 30 of it in. This race, 90% of the money, probably even 99%, was going for with 4 with the 2-3. 4 was declared a non-starter. So all I ended up with the very little 2-3 that lost. This race I got in. This race I did get in. Don't remember what happened. I just know I lost there. Actually, I had pretty good luck today. Just a lot of no bets. And I think there was another race. This race I think I was betting this race and got shot. Oh, this was a race where they erased the 9. I was going to bet this race, and I thought I was going to play this race probably a little bit more than a poke. Probably like a medium. And because they scratched a 9 at the gate, and that was the first combination I was putting in, I kind of got distracted and ended up getting shut out from everything. So they had kind of good luck. In this race, I was doing more in this race. Got shut out on more expensive press bets. Yeah, I got actually more lucky than not today, just getting shut out in the refund. Oh, Charles, you had to try there? Nice. Blair is on the easy food chain, man. Blair's going to get fat with all this easy food. Fuck, really? Before that race, I don't even think I was in for 300 for today. I think I was in for very little. I can't really complain. Just the way you capped it. I'm going to be looking at the charts tonight. I'm going to take Bentley for a walk. We got to figure out what's for dinner. I think I got to do some prep work tonight. But I'll definitely be looking at the charts for Churchill tonight. See if anything can be spotted. I had Ghostly, James had Ghostly Prince. What horse you talking about? Was that at Belmont? Oh, that was a one. Oh, yeah, that's a tough. He ran second, Ghostly Prince. And they did come off the pace. They did come off the pace there. No, I am not holding hands and getting I'm not doing double colonoscopy or whatever it's called. Colonoscopies. Nope. Jan is on his own. Motor, I'm doing handicapping prep work just for the show. Come on, man. Although mine should be right around the corner. Man, I don't know. Maybe I could put it off another year. We got a turf sprint in the day here. Let's see, Lloyd didn't bet early, but the last three worked out well for you. Let's see, this is, well, I don't need to circle it. This line right here means nothing. I was just sloppy with my finger and because, and I didn't erase it. That's all that is, if anyone cares. Oh, shit. Well, that's the 1A who's out. Blair's alive at Belmont. Good luck, Blair. Let's see. I got to look at the names here. Let's see. This guy's going to be out. True Martini is going to draw in. Okay. This horse is out. Is there anybody doing a show tonight? I'm curious if Al's doing a show. Give me something to listen to while I'm give me something to listen to while I'm walking and shit. Is Al doing a show or is he did he go out on a high note yesterday? Oh, he's not on. Sometimes he still comes out on late, middle of the card. When he does it late, he might still come on. Okay, so all of those are out. My lights just flicker. Oh, James think this is a crazy race right here where you can get that crazy exacta. Let's see, Bo looking for Woodbine picks. If anyone got Woodbine picks over there. I haven't seen too many Woodbine picks today. Oh, well, that's right. Woodbine starts late today. They're probably just coming on the last 20 minutes or so. That's right. Otherwise, I would have did Woodbine if they were running earlier. Oh, you're too. Oh, yeah. Okay. you're two 8 ounce glasses in. Yeah. Have fun, buddy. Hey, Jan, it's working. Trust me, it's working. He's like, I got this. This is nothing. This is going to be nothing. Yeah, have fun, buddy. You're gonna be tears in your eyes in the next 4 hours. You're gonna be like, there can't be any more. There can't be any more in there. Yeah, yeah, JN, go run and do a chore real quick. Hey, JN, it's probably safe for you to go in your car right now. Just go on a car ride. Play some real roulette. That'd be a game. Drink that stuff and then go for a car ride. That'd be a game. If you're a gambler, that's high. That's playing for high stakes. Drink that shit and leave the house. Guy's gonna have numb ass in about an hour. I shouldn't be laughing. It's bad. I don't know. I get off on toilet humor, so. I get off on toilet humor. I'm sorry. Farts still crack me up. I'm only 50, going on 52, and farts crack me up still. Let's see. That's True Martini. What was that? Was that a big toilet scene in Dumb and Dumber? The guy just blew up the toilet. We might have to hang out on. I might leave the stream going all night just to get updates by JN. I might just leave the chat room on and just get updates all night long. Oh, Marco Lou, I just read live too, and I'm not looking at your numbers, man. You are not going to blame me. Good luck, though, man. I'm pulling for you. Hopefully, hit your biggest one. Let's see. I got a stalker day here. That's what he was. No. Stalking closing. That's 7.5 furlongs. Hold up. I'm looking at the wrong profile. I got him as average, slow, and I do want to look up New York's last race. My little guy's getting antsy. Oh, it's only going on 6. Billy, you're fine. I'm almost done. Well, I do not like that last race, and there was not really an excuse. Well, there might be an excuse. He might just not be a grass horse. Or a dirt horse. Both races, when he ran on the dirt, he didn't do anything. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see. 2 is the favorite, 9 2, 9, and 1 are all taking a little bit of action, but right now 2's the favorite. I'm looking for speed and stalkers so far on the turf, right? Speed and stalkers on the turf sprints. We might have only had one of them today, but I'm pretty sure that was the profile, though. Two's definitely a stalker. I just got a stalking closing day last time he ran, average slow. 2 races ago, something happened when I got a slash there. I don't know. Maybe the timer malfunctioned. There was a day or two that timer's malfunctioned in a few races. I'd say that's the right running style, at least on the stalker end. Let's see who gets the lead here. One's coming out of that same July 22nd race. And ran actually better, but there's not much difference between them. So to me, just off the last race, if you like the 2, you like the 1. If you like the 1, you'll probably like the 2 a little bit. 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, just being average. He had the 4-hole. Sometimes it's okay to watch a replay there, but I'm lazy. He feels like a stalker too, though. Both the 1 and the 2 to me are kind of pretty much the same horse. I think they're both stalkers more than anything. Let's see, 4, I hit route to sprint, but he has 0 speed sprinting, so I don't know how I can get to the 4 here. 4 to me would be have to be very long. Let's see, 3 is going to be a first-time starter. I just don't do anything with first-time starters. Let's see, the 8 is the only horse that's out, so we're going to have 9 horses in the race. Let's get this going. Oh, 5. I don't mind 5's marks. 4 races ago, I got an inside day. He had the 4-hole going too fast to win. I like that race. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, he went too fast to win. Although he's coming out of that July 22nd race and did not get the lead there. Oh, he stumbled at the start, though. He does have an excuse. He stumbled at the start. 5, I would be interested in here. 6, another first-time starter. I just can't price him. I'm more than likely ignoring him. 7, I probably need to look up that race. He only ran 1 race. Just looks like a flat race. No matter what these marks would. Oh, that's right. I don't have September of last year. That'd be September of last year. So he's off basically a year. That's not this year. Yeah. Well, 40 to 1, at least a year off, you're getting rewarded if you can get to him. I wouldn't be scared to use him in combination. I'd probably look at him like he's a first-time starter at the very least. Looks at 10's making a giant, well, not a giant layoff, just has not ran since November. The best I can make him is about 5 to 1. I'm not even sure. I don't mind that race 2 back. Evans route to sprint. I do like the hearts in that race against the bias at the 7.5 furlong race. Let's see, if everyone started at 15%, I think I put the first-time starters at a blind like 7%. I know I don't have a good way of doing that. I'm just in these races. I can't get the first-time starters. They're not my, but I got to give them some kind of points. That would leave everyone at 19, but I don't think everyone's 7. If you can use them at 40 to 1, I'll give them 5%. I don't hate it. If I get around to doing something, he might be in a combination. 5, I think, is the main thing I'm interested. 5, I don't have to break these down. 10 would actually be less, but I think I don't have time to write that down. I'm getting a win ticket on the 5. In fact, I'm going to key exact a box, or key, I'm going to key to 5 with the 1, 2, 10 and 7. 1, 2, 10 and 7. Oh, shit. 5 with the 1, 2, 10 and 7. I'm going to do I was going to do a 1, 2, 5 and exact a box, but I was going to say I'm questioning about should I even do that. Let's say I got 5 to win. 5's the key. So I need 5 to get first or second. Come on, Bentley! We got the lead. Are we going to win the last race? We got the lead. We got the lead. We got to go wire to wire. Wire to wire with Bentley. We're going to go outside. Go outside right after this. I know we're tired. We're going to be able to do our walk. Come on, Daddy, just got to sign off this show and see if we won more money for us. Come on, hold on, 5. Who did I get beat by? 3, 5? I made the right call. Who the hell's the 3? 3 is just the first time starter that could have beat me, but I probably bet that pretty 3 is a first time starter. That's just dumb luck. That's just dumb luck. All right. 5 was definitely the only horse that I just want to fill this in. 5's the only horse that I could have done the win bet, really. If I get beat by a first time starter, that's what I want to get beat by there, really. Oh, Marco Lou, you had the 5 too? Oh, Marco Lou got beat by the 3. Let's see. Narendra used the 5 with the 1, 2, 3. Nice call if you turned that around. Oh, gas station sushi. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's up, man? He comes in here with the 3. He comes in here with, except he couldn't play the bet because he got him at 8-1. So gas station sushi did not bet him. What's up, Gas? You know, come in here and beat me with a first-time starter? Stop it, Gas. Gas, you killed me. Nice call, nice call. I mean, if I get beat in that race, I honestly do want to be by a first-time starter that I couldn't get beat by, or that I couldn't get to. I keyed off the right horse, gave myself a chance at another nice ticket, so I'm actually happy with today. Jan says it's working. Gas station says cannot keep the proceeds because it ended up being an underlay. We'll have to donate it to the slush fund. What's up, Gas? You been have you just got here or been quiet all day? Yeah, actually, I feel like that's a pretty good bet for me. Yeah, Nardra. Oh, so Nardra, you did turn it around. Nice. Oh, now you're getting greedy. Should have played the try. I imagine that exact is pretty nice, right around 40-1 range, maybe 50-1 range, 83-1 range. Ooh, that's really nice. All right, Bentley's getting too antsy. I got work to do. I'm ready to go play with my little guy. What's up, Carlos? Good luck if you guys are still betting tonight. I imagine a lot of people are going to be betting Churchill tonight. Good luck. I'll be on tomorrow with Gulfstream and Churchill. Good luck, everyone. Take it easy till then and hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I am done for today.